151 beats per minute. Blood pressure 106 to 83 millimeter of mercury. Pulse pressure 16 to 10 millimeter of mercury. Partial pressure of oxygen decreasing 90%.
When I came to Yenapoya for the first time, as like any other student, one of the priority that I had was academics, especially practicals. Now, I'm here in Yenapoya with world-class facilities. Axiom is a major step of university's vision towards providing excellence in clinical care and ethical-based student training.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Because all our department are ready to face any sort of emergency situations.
Yenapoya group of hospitals strive to give world-class facilities including dialysis, transplant and nephrology services in a most affordable way.
My name is Eric Jesse. I come from Ghana in West Africa. I was diagnosed with end-stage kidney disease in 2018. So we decided to explore for the kidney transplant. And we heard of Yenapoya. The dialysis session is very good.
We are proud to announce that Yenapoya Medical College acquired robotic surgical platform in 2016. We have completed more than 400 surgeries at the end of 2019, including urology, surgical oncology and gynecology. And I'm proud to announce that the department has done robotic renal transplant recipient surgery, first of its kind in South Canberra.
At the Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, the syllabus is specially designed to be contemporary in order to meet the dynamic needs of the industry. The multidisciplinary courses are offered in collaboration with national and international recognized certifiers.
Hey, guess what we're doing here right now? As a medical student, we need to refer a lot of texts. Our answer? The library. Yenapoya Deemtubi University provides us with the best of academic facilities. We've got highly qualified teachers and an amazing library too. And if there's anything else that we need, we can always turn to the digital library. When I decided to leave Dubai and take admission in India, me and my parents were really worried about my food habits, since I'm very picky about my food. But then when we came across Yenapoya's food craft and the facilities that they provide us with, we were really happy and surprised.
Yes, exactly. From meals to snacks like pizza, burger, bread, sandwiches, truffles, pastries, and our own mineral water. Yenapoya University's food craft has it all. Happy birthday, Anjali. Thank you. Happy birthday, Anjali. Thank you. I'm really happy that my birthday cake is also made right here on the campus by Foodcraft, which is creamy and yummy just the way I like it. This makes my day even more better.
If you guys are worried about the food, I was worried about the laundry. And since I never liked doing my laundry, my parents were really worried about the fact that how would I adjust here? But since Yenapoya has amazing laundry facilities from dry cleaning, laundry, washing my clothes, bed sheets and towels, me and my parents did not worry about it at all.
Hi, I'm Mohammed Asil, doing internship in Yenapoya Dental College, Mangalore. Involving academics and burning passion of football, it is very question for me. Surprisingly, I found Yenapoya Deemtubi University with such a facilities and warm-willing management. By seeing my excellence in football, the management allotted a sports quota seat in Dental College. We have got an international standard soccer ground and well-experienced coaches who have been coaching for current Santosh Trophy and former Indian football team. And it's with pride and joy I can say that currently I'm playing for Indian football team. I'm grateful to the management for making me what I'm today.
Wanting to go into the medical profession, I always thought,
Would I be able to continue my squash game? Well, Yenapoya University offers international standards of squash courts. Now I'm able to continue my squash games.
The scenic port city of Mangalore is home to many institutions of higher education, and Yenapoya University is one among them. Yenapoya University is the brainchild of the founder of the Yenapoya Group, Yenapoya Muhyiddin Kunhi. Established in the year 2008, Yenapoya University is the first unaided deemed university of the district and has 4 institutions within its ambit. The Yenapoya Dental College, established in the year 1991. The Yenapoya Medical College, established in the year 1999. The Yenapoya Nursing College, established in the year 2002. The Yenapoya Physiotherapy College, established in the year 2003. The University Office houses the Vice Chancellor's Office, the Registrar's Office, the Finance Officer's Office, and the Controller of Examinations Office wings. The university has 19 lecture halls. All of them are equipped with the latest electronic support systems to facilitate effective teaching and learning. The 30 seminar halls of the university enable students to make presentations as part of curricular activities. The examination halls are spacious and well ventilated. There are 2 indoor auditoriums which can accommodate 1,000 persons. The 7 state-of-the-art museums are a reflection of the high standards that the university maintains in its effort to be top-notch. The unique Dental Materials Museum is one of its kind in India in the field of dental materials. Among the learning resources, our strongest area is our university library, which is fully Wi-Fi enabled and digitalized. In the e-learning area, students have to bring their own laptops for teaching, learning, online tests, and evaluation. Access to e-journals, e-books, online databases, and library resources is given through the Engage e-learning portal. The other learning resources, such as Anatomy Dissection Hall, Biochemistry Lab, Pathology Lab, Central Laboratory, Animal House of the Pharmacology Lab, Blood Bank, Nursing Nutrition Lab, and Physiotherapy Lab form the support systems of the learning process. The diagnostic and imaging facilities include echocardiography, ultrasonography, CT scan, CBCT, digital radiography. The University Teaching Hospital facilitates all the different types of scopies that support the processes of teaching, diagnosis, and treatment. A simulation lab for creating a new generation of laparoscopic surgeons trains postgraduates and junior faculty in laparoscopy to get the head-eye coordination. The fully equipped and well-staffed outpatient department. General wards. Operation theatres and intensive care units support both the diagnostic and academic activities of the teaching hospital. In the undergraduate Phantom Head Lab, students are trained in simulators, which supports their ability to work with patients after training. Yenapoya University has established 5 university centers and a directorate for the purpose of innovations in academic programs and research. The university is extremely proud of its Center for Craniofacial Anomalies. The center integrates various specialties to promote research activities, deliver state-of-the-art treatment free of cost, and imparts training to maxillofacial surgeons, orthodontists, plastic surgeons, ENT surgeons, and speech pathologists. A truly praiseworthy initiative of Yenapoya University is the establishment of the Center for Ethics, which offers postgraduate diplomas and certificate courses in bioethics and medical ethics. Everything that a researcher aspires for to take up higher level research work is provided in the Multidisciplinary Research Center. There are 4 divisions that give ample scope for research and analysis. The Molecular Biology Division, the Cell Culture and Stem Culture Division, the Analytical Division, the Biostatistics and Bioinformatics Division, the Center for Health Professional Education sensitizes faculty and postgraduates to the new gadgets of pedagogy through workshops and group discussions, and thus seeks to maximize the professional potential of students in the field of healthcare. The Center for Biomaterials and Devices has already filed 5 patents and has undertaken technology transfer of 2 inventions. The Center for Prevention of Substance Addiction conducts tobacco cessation clinics. The Directorate of Rural Healthcare and Development takes medical education and healthcare delivery to the rural and outreach population. The Gardenia Hostel is a prime example of the excellent living quarters offered by the university. The prayer hall on the campus supports the spiritual needs of the students. The central kitchen is fully mechanized and a variety of nutritious food, untouched by human hands, is made available to all at the campus at nominal prices. The Central Laundry is another initiative of Yenapoya University that is state-of-the-art and supplies the laundry needs of the students so as to make day-to-day living hassle-free. The drinking water treatment plant works efficiently to provide an uninterrupted supply of drinking water to all on the campus. The facilities for sports are on par with the best in the state. The university has created a separate zone known as the Endurance Zone, an indoor stadium complex which can be used for playing basketball, badminton and squash. The multi-gym is equipped with all modern equipment to provide rejuvenation to students. The complex has a mini theatre for screening films. Cafeteria is well stocked and remains open on all days of the week. In the eco-friendly campus, 30 crore litres of rainwater are harvested on 2.25 acres of land, which provides a secondary source of water supply enough for 7 months. The medicinal herbal garden is maintained with more than 100 medicinal plants. Two sewage treatment plants are installed and the treated water is used for gardening and flushing purposes. The university uses solar panels for street lights and hot water in the hostels. This is Yiascm University, a unique knowledge community. Find your world at Yiascm University.
The year of evolution, 1991. The scenic coastal town, Mangalore, was to witness a new era in the field of medical education. The Islamic Academy of Education, a non-profit trust committed to the upliftment of minorities, was established by the entrepreneur Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunni. Perceiving the potential of Mangalore suburbs to be a prospective educational hub, he began the establishment of colleges with the principle of excellence in professional education, which flourished into a full-fledged university, providing training in medicine and its parallel fields. Currently, Yenepoya is a dynasty of educational institutes like Dental College, Medical College, Nursing College, Physiotherapy College, the Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management were further established to offer education and research in the areas of pharmacy, management and general education. Yenepoya offers a plethora of courses with 89 ongoing and 20 approved and proposed programs. Students are presented with ample opportunities here to find their niche. Spread over a sprawling 36.76-acre campus at Deralakatte, Mangaluru, all the constituent colleges are provided with excellent infrastructure to impart knowledge. Spacious examination halls and 19 lecture halls have the electronic support system to engage students eloquently. Practical training is complemented with well-equipped laboratories. The anatomy dissection hall introduces students to the intricacies of human body before undertaking clinical examinations and procedures. Well-equipped pathology and biochemistry labs foster the importance of diagnostic procedures to implement treatment. The central laboratory is a key unit, conducts a number of diagnostic and confirmatory tests. Many significant in vivo researches are conducted at the Animal House of Pharmacology Lab. At the Nursing Nutrition Lab, aspiring students learn to put together a nutritious meal for the benefit of their wards. Preclinical exercise at the Physiotherapy Lab enhances clinical understanding. Dental simulators prepare students to handle clinical scenarios. The Simulation Center at Yenepoya is the largest in India and trains students in a virtual environment to mitigate errors and maintain safety. This includes a number of unique state-of-the-art facilities like the Anatomage table simulating the human body. A number of high-fidelity simulators like infant, adolescent, adult and maternal fetal simulators are housed here. The Simulation Center is a milestone aimed at perfecting the skills of trainees and delivering excellent treatment. Comprising of a well-stocked central library housing thousands of books, journals and publications, regularly updated via digital media, with 7 museums documenting various areas of health sciences, the Dental Museum being the most advanced, affirms Yenepoya is not just a university for the students, but a knowledge center. Students at Yenepoya acquire valuable experience during hands-on training at the medical college and hospital, with above 2,000 outpatients per day at the OPD, a fully functioning ICU, general wards, blood bank, digital MRD, CSSD, oncology center and kidney transplant unit have been established. Cath labs and OT are equipped with robotic operators. The Dental CAT Center is one of a kind in the city. The Radiology Department is one of our primary diagnostic centers, equipped with ultra-modern units for diagnosis. The facilities are echocardiography, 3T MRI, X-ray, CT scan, ultrasound and digital radiography. The Yenepoya Research Center is a unique venture equipped with state-of-the-art mass spectrometric instruments and a dedicated team aiming at groundbreaking research in the newer fields of study including biostatistics and information, molecular biology, toxicology, cell culture, stem cells and regenerative medicine, nanosciences and nanomedicine, microbiology and mycology, infectious disease and bioanalytics, also patenting the finding. IOB Center for Systemic Biology and Molecular Medicine promotes further research in the branch of molecular biology. Center for Biomaterials and Medical Devices focuses on developing medical devices, biomaterials and non-invasive methods for diagnosis and treatment of diseases. The Center for Health Professional Education conducts regular feedback sessions and training workshops to all the faculty. The Center for Substance Abuse and Prevention is an active entity that performs extensive research and counseling on tobacco, alcohol and drug cessation. Center for Ethics is proactive in imparting bioethics and medical ethics to the professionals and
The program is one before you begin. The program is I'll be talking to the students.
A dream written down with a date becomes a goal. A goal broken down into steps becomes a plan. A plan backed by action makes your dream come true. Good morning. I, Pinakini Shetty, lecturer in Department of Commerce, would like to take this opportunity to welcome today's resource person, Colonel Nitteguttu Sharath Bandari veteran, who will be addressing on the topic flag codes and career in Army. Hearty welcome to you, sir. On behalf of Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, I request Dr. Arun Bhagwat, Principal and Dean, Faculty of Science, and our Vice Principal.
Thank you, welcome.
It gives me immense pleasure to welcome our beloved Principal and Vice Principal for today's session, and a warm welcome to all dear students. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to all of you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. The
Lingua franca is Kannada or English? English. Good morning. At the first instance, I would like to thank and the principal and his staff of this institution having invited me today and given me an opportunity to be with you to talk about career guidance in the military and a little about Flag Code of India, which most of you are not aware. I'm very sure about it. So I will take about 50 minutes of talk, and last 10 minutes will be question answer session. I would like, before I begin my talk, I want to talk about what is the class difference among the students here. That is, what kind of students are there? Engineers or?
All general education, BBA, BSc, BCom, BCA.
So they are all looking for jobs?
Yes, absolutely. They are currently now first years.
Yes.
After the graduation.
Yes. It's very nice to talk to you. I tell you, today we have, one of the biggest problems we have is searching for a job. There is a job, unemployability rampant in India, in our country. It's nothing to blame anybody, nothing to do with any individual. It is a general failure system all over the world. There is this unemployment is an international issue in any country you go. Only difference is in somewhere it is much less and here it is a little more. We have a larger population, particularly in that younger generation, 20 years to 26, 28 years, who are the most employable and the well qualified. There is a great shortage of jobs for them. The new national education policy 2020 is there, which lays a lot of emphasis on skill development, which will help you out in looking for getting suitable jobs for whatever skill you have developed. But before I proceed further, I'd like to ask you some questions. You see, you're all studying, I'm told, BA, BCom, or various graduation. At the end of it, your aspirations, your parents' aspirations is all to do very well in life, achieve great success in life. You'll all look for a job. Can you please tell me what is the most important aspects that you look for in a career? It may be anything, whether it is engineering profession or joining IAS, IPS, military, or a private company, an industry, or a shopping mall, or whatever it is. What are the criteria you look forward to in a job? When you select a job, what are the parameters? What are the benchmark checks that you follow? Anybody? What are the like, for example, what is it you're looking forward to in a job?
Decision making power.
Please say again.
Decision making power.
Job satisfaction.
Please say again.
Job security.
Oh no, the most important aspect you people are not forgetting. You people are forgetting salary. What is the salary you are going to get in a job? Salary, you know what is salary?
Income
salary. That is the most important aspect you should look forward to in a career. Salary. What are the other things? Are perquisites with the job. Like we call them perks. Does the job give you traveling allowance?
It's a way of life.
The job give you, the job provider gives you petrol allowance to travel from home to your place of work. Does he provide you with accommodation? Does he provide you with food, free food? These are the perquisites. There are many others like insurance facility, healthcare facility. All these are provided by the job providers. These are the perquisites. So the first and the most important aspect you look forward to in any job you take up, whether it is small, medium, or big. First thing you have to look up is salary and perks. What is the next most important aspect in a job that you look forward to? You should keep this as a guideline in front of you. When you're looking for a job and going into the job market, you will face a lot of interviews and all, it's all okay. But when you select a particular line, I apply here, I will apply here, I want to apply here. What are the aspects? So one is salary and perks. What is the second one? Or the next? What are the other guidelines for a good job?
Balance. Work and life balance.
Job security. Job security.
Yes.
Work life balance.
No, somebody said job security. May I have your good name? Job security,
Sabah.
somebody said. What's your good name?
Aisha Sabah.
Aisha?
Sabah.
Okay. Yes, Aisha Sabah. Well, thank you very much. That's a very good, important point. Job security. Any job you join, tomorrow you shouldn't be thrown out with a 30 days or a 90 days notice. A pink slip will come with 3 days, 30 days salary or a 3-month salary, and you are told to quit. There is no job security there. So the job security, once you job, it should give you certain amount of at least guaranteed service provision. For example, 10 to 15, 20 years you should be able to serve in that, at least. So that is job security. Second, very important. Thank you, Sabha. Any other point that you would like to look forward to in a job?
Work life balance. Work and life balance.
I didn't get it.
Job satisfaction.
Yes, may I know your name? Who is the job
Aisha Sabah again.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, job satisfaction. When you look for a career, you just don't go there because you are jobless. You have no job, jobless. So any job is good enough. Okay, that is one way to look at it. But you must have job satisfaction. Whatever job you're taking up, whatever it is, you should be satisfied with the job. Along with the job satisfaction comes your parental and your peer group approval also. People at home, people in your friendship circle should also appreciate. If you go into IAS or IPS, everybody will appreciate. Your parents will appreciate, your teachers will appreciate, your village, your town will appreciate, your friends will appreciate. So that is kind of thing. So that's very important. That job satisfaction is there. Any other point that you would like to count here? I will say one.
Social image.
Okay, thank you. I will give you one more reason. Dynamic job. Job should be dynamic in nature. Dynamic means the job should give you opportunity to rise in that hierarchy. For example, if you join an organization, say Government of Karnataka, as a clerk for that matter, and after 20 years of service, you only reach some head clerk or something like that. There is hardly any dynamism there, hardly any opportunity to rise. You should be able to rise through departmental examinations or promotions and departmental screenings, but you should be able to rise higher and higher in the hierarchy. Join at an executive level, you become an executive, and then you become a chairman or a managing director of the same organization. The dynamism should be available in that organization. So it should not be a moribund organization that you are stuck in a particular chair. Same chair we are there for 30 years. There are certain organizations here where there are people who have been working the same chair, sitting in the same chair, same office for a good 20, 25 years. There is no dynamic activity there. Nothing is there. No improvement in your lifestyle, way of thinking, the way you deal with people. So that is how it is. So now I will bring in. Yes, why I asked you this question is, I will talk about the military. When I say military, I talk about the army, the air force, the navy, and the coast guard. Also police, you can include that. The job opportunities in these organizations are very high. And what are now that I gave you some tips how to look for a job, all those issues are available here in these organizations. You get a good salary, good perquisite, job satisfaction, security of job, a patriotic job. It's a patriotic job. It is it's a question of national pride. It's a question of the pride for your parents. That, well, my son, my daughter is in the military. Great pride. So that is what the military provides you. Now, just come back to see, to join the military, there are two ways. One is as an officer, and one is below the officer rank. For officer rank, minimum education qualification is graduation. you should be a degree holder, and the average age for the entry into the officer cadre in various commissions, short service commission or permanent commission, is generally around 23 to 25, 21 to 25, depending on various types of schemes. There are different schemes. I'm not going to discuss each scheme. I'm not going to talk about it. It's all available. At the end, I will tell you how to apply at that point of time. So, broadly speaking, around 23 to 25 years. But for doctors, it is there till 27 to 29 years, because there are post-graduation school super specialty available in the field of medicine. So the age is also a little more, but otherwise it's 25 years, 23 to 25 years. Average is 23. So minimum is graduation required for officers. For officer below rank, a new scheme has come into play this year. A recruitment has already started. It is known as Agnipath. In the scheme of Agnipath, the age limit is this year 23, because due to COVID for 2 years no recruitment has taken place. They have increased the age, but otherwise for Agnipath recruitment the age will be 21 years. So education qualification will be 10 and 10 plus 2. So the requirement of education qualification for a below officer rank 10 plus 2, 21 years. Officers graduation 23 years. By and large, most facilities available for officers and below officer rank are similar. The variation is in terms of the quantum of money or the amount, because the officer will draw more salary. So since all allowances are a percentage of salary, percentage of pay, so since the officers draw more pay, they will get a more allowance. Below officer rank, they draw a little lesser pay, so they will get a little lesser allowances. But by and large, they will all be the same. Now, I'll cover some of them, which will be of interest to you, I'll count it as a perks. First and foremost is the military gives you free food, whether you are an officer or below officer rank. 260 grams of meat every day, 2 eggs every day, half liter of milk every day. I'll ask you, who gives you this in your job? Who will give you this? So the military provides you free food. Everybody. When you are on leave, or you are on some study leave, doing some additional course, because study leave facilities available in the military, there also you will get these free rations. But since rations can't be provided, you will get money in lieu. It's known as ration money allowance. You will get some money there in lieu of the ration. But when you are in the establishment, you will get free ration. So this is in addition to your dal, rice, wheat, various other aspects of food material. So rations are free in the military. The most important factor, very, very essential item, which is required. So this is there. One is free food. Second is salary. I'm not going to talk, because very good salaries. The starting salary at the officer level is around 80 to 90,000 rupees a month at the officer level. At the below officer level will be about 30 to 35,000 rupees starting salary. It will keep on increasing on number of years. The number of ranks you pick up in your organization, your salary also goes up. So this average starting salary is around 30,000. So please remember, today when you join as an engineer, some of you maybe joining big IT companies like Wipro, Infosys, you will all be in the bench, the starting point of an executive in an organization, in a private company. In the bench salary average today is 35,000 rupees in Bangalore or in Pune for that matter, Hyderabad. So 35,000 rupees. Here, same salary you are getting below officer rank with free food every year. For officers, 20,000 rupees the government pays for stitching your clothes. For non-officers, it is 10,000 rupees. Every year, The government provides you money to buy your clothes. Who gives you? Nobody gives. People may provide you uniform, that's all, but not in terms of money. Here the money is paid to you, you can buy your private clothes. 20,000 rupees a month is quite good money. You get a insurance coverage. While in service, for officers it is 65 lakhs, for below officer rank it is about 45 lakhs. That is insurance provided. It is an insurance which is contributory. That is, a certain small amount of money is deducted from your salary every month, which goes into providing you the insurance. A part of this money that you will be paying as insurance premium is refunded to you as your residual savings when you retire. When you leave the organization, whether it is an officer or below officer rank, you will get certain amount of this insurance money that you have paid will be given back to you. So for 65 lakhs for officers and 45 lakhs for below officer rank, you will get free travel allowance to home and back once a year, of whether officer or below officer rank, for you and your family to go home and come back. Whether if you are posted in Jammu and Kashmir, you can come to Mangalore and go back to Jammu and Kashmir once a year at government cost, free of cost. Most important factor, free health care. Health care for yourself, your spouse, that is your wife or your husband, if it's a lady who has joined the military. The free medical treatment, all operations, medicines, tablets, injections, everything is free. This free thing is carried on when you retire. On retirement also you get free medical treatment. For example, we retired soldiers here, we have got 8 empaneled hospitals here. Kasturba Medical College Hospital, AJ Hospital, Father Muller's Hospital, Dr. Shantaram Shetty's Tejaswini Hospital, like there's 8 hospitals which are empaneled. We have got health card, we just go there, show the health card, get admitted, operation, room rent, food, everything is free, medicines, everything is free. The hospital gets paid by the government of India. We go, get our treatment done and get out. The hospital will submit a bill to the government pays it. So the free health care while in service and on retirement. And please remember, on retirement, as the age advances, most important aspect of life is two. One is money. You must have sufficient money. Second is health care. Good health care facility should be available when you retire from service. The military provides full, total coverage of health care. So much so, even the children are entitled for free health care. Boys up to 25 years, girls lifetime if they are not married. Free medical facilities. All operation, very costly operation, which cost nearly 10 to 15 lakhs. Such operations are also free. The joining process for the military officer cadre, there are 2 types of commissions. One is permanent commission, one is short service commission. Permanent commission is through the Union Public Service Commission system. Every year, Union Public Service Commission conducts examination known as Combined Defense Services Examination, CDS examination, twice a year. In that you have to pass, then you will be going before the Services Selection Board. 5 days interview will be there. In that interview, the Services Selection Board, there are 5 of them in India. Services Selection Board in Bangalore, Bhopal, Allahabad, Gaya and Kartarpur in Punjab. So here 5 days of interview, they will test you for your psychological well-being, your intelligence, your leadership qualities, and various other. There are listed items. There are 15 leadership qualities which the military will be looking forward to in you. So it will all be done through some will be written tests and some are your actionable tests. Like they'll give you a task to do there in the interview. They'll check your qualities. Once you're selected in the Services Selection Board, medical examination is done and you get into the military. As an officer, for short service commission people, you go to Chennai Officers Training Academy. Do 1 year's training there, become an officer and join the military, army. Air Force, you are sent to the Air Force Academy in Dindigal for flying branch people. Ground branch people go to Coimbatore. Technical people go to Bangalore. Air Force technical college is there. They join there. Similarly, for the Navy, the basic training establishment for officer training in the Navy is Indian Naval Academy at Elimalai near Kasargod. There is a place called Payanur, little north of Kasargod. There is the Naval Academy is there. So there the officer training is done. For permanent commission, you go through it. For short service commission, there are no written tests. You, after your graduation, you apply for the military and you will be called for interview directly. And once you get selected in the interview, you go into the military, you get short service commission of 14 years. Extendable, it is 10 years, extendable by 4 more years, total 14 years. And then you are asked whether you want to continue as a permanent commissioned officer. And if so, then you will be further selected. Otherwise, you are released and you come back into the civilian mainstream and get along in life. For below officer rank, their training establishments are different. Air Force have got their own number of establishments depending on the type of trade you take up. And the Army also has got different organizations like the infantry training centers are different. Then the artillery weapon system, their training centers are different. Technical branches are there like engineers, signals, EME. They have got their own training establishments. So the selection system for below officer rank, that is Agnipath, is regional rallies are held at various places. These 10+2 students are put through a physical fitness test of 1.6 kilometers run, which you have to do in a certain time frame. And then once he is selected there, he goes to enter for a written test at the end of the month, in the same month in which the rally is held. It's on a Sunday, and it's a 50 marks question, 1 hour paper. And once one does well, a merit list is made. How many marks you attained in a physical fitness test? Like there are marks in the physical fitness test. For example, in the running 1.6 kilometers, if you come within the first good system, 4.5 minutes, then you will get 60 marks. In the next lot, you will get 40 marks, like that. Then others are disqualified. So same thing in push-ups. There is a push-up test in which if you do 7, 8 push-ups, you get some marks. If you do 10, you get some marks. So you get 40 marks is the maximum there you can get. So all these marks are combined with your written test. Merit list is drawn and the people are sent to various establishments. So below officer rank through Agnipath and officer rank through short service commission or permanent commission. In between this, for those people who are good and who have some great aspirations in life, there is a thing known as National Defence Academy at Pune. This is the only institution in Asia which gives you a degree and a job. There is no institution in India or in Asia, I will say, which gives you a degree and a job. All institutions, including this one, they give you a degree. After 3 years, some BA, BCom, MBA, whatever it is. That's all. Or BE, if you go to engineering, or some other institutions, you get CA, anything, any degree. You will get a degree. Nobody gives you a job. Job you have to look for yourself. But in this National Defence Academy, 10+2 is the syllabus. You have to go through a UPSC written examination, followed by a services selection board interview. You are selected, you are sent to Pune, you spend 3 years in the National Defence Academy. All expenses are free. At the end of the 3 years, you get a degree, BSc or BCom, and a job. And it's not a small job. You get a job as a gazetted officer, commissioned officer of the military, Air Force, Navy, Army, any one of them. That choice you'll be making when you are there. So, That's a great opportunity for youngsters to join there, do their graduation, also get a job, and it's a permanent commission. Please remember, all those who go through the National Defense Academy, they are getting permanent commission. Of course, there is a very big rush. From this year, even women are being allowed into NDA. The National Defense Academy earlier was a men's preserve. No ladies were allowed. But from this year, ladies have been allowed. As a first batch, 20 girls have been recruited. So 600 students are selected in NDA every year in two batches, 300, 300, January, July. Selection, there is a big rush. Tough. Process is not very tough, and common man can appear for it. Everybody appear for that. There's a big rush there, of course. Lakhs of people, 5 to 6 lakh people apply for these 300 seats. And but if you have the go with you, you will get through it. So this for those who are 10 plus 2. But now that you are all doing graduation, so let's talk about what we will do after the graduation. Joining military is one option available to you, but please remember, military army alone is the largest employer in the country. 70 to 75,000 people are employed every year by us. Every year. So that's a very large number. Nobody employs such large numbers every year. For one particular year, some IT company may employ 70, 60,000, 30,000, 40,000. Thank you. Engineers. But every year they don't. But here is every year that are employed. So a very large employer, good facilities, good perquisites, and good career options. Once you join at the bottom of this service as an officer, as a lieutenant, you got enough opportunity. I spoke about dynamism. The job should be dynamic, I mentioned. You join at a particular level, you must, next 10, 15 years, you should rise well in the same organization. Good opportunity. You can become captain, major, lieutenant colonel, colonel, brigadier, general, and draw more salaries, more perks, and a good opportunity for rising, good dynamism available. Same thing available below the officer rank. There also 100 vacancies every year is reserved for officers from that rank. That is, those sailors, airmen, or Jawan who join the Army, Navy, Air Force, they get opportunities. Army alone has got 100 vacancies. Air Force and Navy have got separate lot. Army alone recruits 100 out of these people to become officers. So the people who join through Agnipath below officer rank, they have got a good opportunity of becoming officers after joining. After 5 years of service, 4 years of service, you have to appear for some small written examination in your own unit establishment, and you go through the various selection procedures for officers and get selected as an officer. So the great opportunities for you in the military. Job security, I repeat again, job, good salary, good pension. Pension is 50% of your salary. I will tell you, today I am drawing 1,65,000 rupees as pension. I am asking you, how many people are drawing 1,65,000 as salary? Forget about pension. And I am getting free medical facilities, canteen facilities, subsidized groceries, liquor, car, anything you can purchase, electrical items. 50% GST concession is there for military people. So you get a lot of facilities in the military, even after retirement. So the opportunity is not while serving. While serving, anyway, it is the best one. Today, the best career option in this country, is the military. Today, it was not so 10 years back or maybe 7 years back. I am agreeing because salaries were reasonably not this good, a little lower, and even the perquisites were lower, allowances were lower, and other facilities, educational facilities, and your career improvement facilities also were less. But today, you get great career opportunities in the military. After you join the military, when you join the military, you get 3 years study leave. That facility is there. You can take 3 as an officer when you join. You can apply for study leave for 3 years, do your post specialization, any other course in a civil university, draw full salary while as a student in that university, and complete the education and come back to the military. So you get good opportunity for upgrading yourself educationally, as well as it will help you to rise higher in your departmental hierarchy. So the great opportunities, the best opportunities, I'm not going to elaborate any more further because I have to speak a little about flag code also. At the end of this talk on the career, I would like to say, if you complete your graduation, you are allowed to appear for examination in the military in the final year of your studies. For example, if you are in the final year of BA, BCom, BSc or MBA, you can apply for military. Final year. A result may not have come, you apply. But the condition is that before you, suppose you are selected, before you join the military, you have to pass that examination, the degree. That's the condition. Of course, obviously, this is the minimum qualification is degree, so you have to pass a degree. If any query, if any doubts you have, if any guidance you need, or if you want any more further information on this, you can come and meet us. We sit in Sainik Bhavan. We have a building of our own, Ex-Servicemen Association in Mangalore, opposite St. Aloysius College on the Lighthouse Hill Road, Mangalore. That Lighthouse Hill Road is the word. They call it the Bautagudde. So on top of that Bautagudde, St. Aloysius College is there. Right in front of the main gate of the St. Aloysius College, there is a building, 3-story building, is known as Sainik Bhavan. That is our Ex-Servicemen Association office is located there. I also sit there every Saturday between 10:30 and 1:30 or 2 o'clock. A lot of students come, particularly the engineering graduates. Today, the job market is very poor. Job prospects are very poor. The government accepted figure is 7.5% unemployment. In reality, it is 9.5% unemployment. Our population is 140 crores, out of which leave around 50% for old age, small children. That leaves us with 70 crores. 7 or 8% of 70 crores is another 5 to 6 crores. So there are 5 to 6 crores people are unemployed today. You will all should not become a part of that 6 crore. That's why I'm motivating you to join the military. This is one. Second aspect is every year 89 to 95 lakh graduates are getting pumped into the market every year. Please remember. So that is also coming. That much jobs are not there. 89, 90 lakh jobs are not there in this country every year. The jobs are only some 15 to 17 lakhs. Rest are all joining that crowd of 5 to 6 crores who are unemployed. So the job market is very tight. Difficult to get good jobs. I'll give you just one example. Recently, some youngsters came, all engineers. They came and they met me in my house, Sainik Bhavan. They said, "Sir, we want to join the military." I said, "What are you doing?" "Sir, we are engineering graduates." Then a group had come. We are engineering graduates from XYZ Engineering College here. So I said, "What are you doing?" They said, "Sir, we are shop assistants in City Center Mall and Forum Fiza Mall." Shop assistant, that is salesman. That salesman job they are doing. And I asked how much salary you are getting. One fellow said, "Sir, 12,000 rupees a month." Another fellow said 15,000 rupees a month. So the salary varied from 12,000 to 15,000 rupees a month. That's all. And a BE graduate, you'll be surprised. BE graduate drawing 10 to 12 to 15,000 rupees a month. So There is very tough competition. And I asked them, are you happy with it? They said, sir, we are not at all happy. Our parents are not happy. But what to do? There is no job. So here is an opportunity. I am not saying that every one of you who apply for the military, you will get selected. Not that way. So you have to prove your worth. But you build up now you decide. We have some institutions here who have consistently sent people to the military by motivating their children. I sense it will be out of place or improper on my part to name any particular institution. So I will not be naming them, but here only we have an MG Road XYZ institution which has produced consistently good lot of people into the military. And some of them have been coming to a student and then they got selected. And they're all now drawing good salary, 1.5 lakhs rupees per month as majors and serving here in the military. There is a lady, and why I'm saying this is, military has thrown open its doors for women also. Previously, women were not there. Now, women can join the military both as officers and below officer rank. In the army, 100 women are taken every year below officer rank. Above officer rank, again, a large number is taken. Women can also become pilots now. How many of you want to become pilot? How many of you? Well, to become a pilot outside in the civil, it is costing you 2.5 crores. And at the end of the day, the job is still not guaranteed. Our country is an unemployment market for pilots. There's a big market of qualified pilots doing other jobs, non-pilot jobs, because there is no job. But here in the military, you are trained a pilot free of cost. And then the job is guaranteed for you. Some months back, I'll give some names here because I want to motivate you, particularly the girls who are sitting there. Just last month, there's a girl here. She did her graduation from St. Teresa's College, went to Bangalore BMS Engineering College, did her PE. She joined the Air Force as an officer, just joined and got selected as a pilot, a fighter pilot, a lady. I'll give her name, Manisha Shetty. Great. And she's doing her training in Air Force Flying Academy in Dindigul in Hyderabad as on today. She came and met us last month. We gave her a felicitation also. We had a Samman program for her. We honored her. She's a flyer, pilot, a girl from Bangalore. Why can't you all become? Salary already leave. There is adventure in life. There is thrill in life. Life should be full of go. Not this chickity-buckity work you do here and there, gossip, waste your time on your mobile, all this, do something for this country. There is another lady here from, I'll name the institution, from Besant School. She did an MBA. She joined the army. I give her name also, Pramila Alva. She is now a lieutenant colonel in the military army. So the girls are doing well from here. Why not you? What is the shortcoming? You must try. See, these girls are there. They are the motivating people. You must keep them as your role model and say, if Manisha can join, if Pramila can join, why not I? Please think about it. Join the military. With your own career is your. In Hindi there is a saying. They say, घोड़े को पानी तक ले जा सकते हैं, लेकिन पानी तो घोड़े ने पीना है. Parents are there at home. Teachers are there in the schools or colleges. They're all there to teach you the customs, traditions, family, honor, and then educational field teachers are there. They'll give you guidance. But finally, it is you and you alone who will have to go and appear. Therefore, you have to decide. I will go and do this. I will go and join here, join there. So the spirit must come here. Please remember the opportunity, the door of opportunity of your faith is not open every day. It opens once in a while here and there. Wherever that door is open, just go in, because the door will then close and you are here, the opportunity is there. Don't miss an opportunity. When it comes, grab it and take it. So with this few words, I will now, at the end, I will say, for all joining activities, you are all computer savvy anyway. www.joinindianarmy.nic.in. Go on the website, you will find officer selection, below officer rank selection. So see which one. There are many schemes in the officer selection. In the army alone, some 13 schemes are there. Air Force also has equally about 7-8 schemes. Navy has got 7-8 schemes. See whichever fits into your scheme of things. You may be MBA or BE or BCom or BSc. In certain schemes, science is a must. For example, in the Air Force, if you want to become a pilot, you must be a science graduate. You must have taken mathematics and physics during your studies. So some small variations as far as education qualification goes will be there. See there, www.joinindianairforce.nic.in, www.joinindiannavy.nic.in, or www.joinindiancoastguard.nic.in. Go on the website, apply. Then you can prepare for it. So with this, I will now switch over to my next subject, that is Flag Code. Flag Code of India. Why I'm going to talk about Flag Code is, see, we have got a Constitution of India, the most important document which we keep with us. Before this, I think I will again come back to the military. We have a code. You see, the military, in the military there are two codes: Warrior Code and the Chetwood Code. Warrior Code is derived from various old documents. I am not going to talk about that. I will talk about Chetwood Code. This Chetwood Code is Field Marshal Philip Chetwood. He gave this code in 1932 to all those army officers who joined the Indian military. And he gave the code in 3 forms, or just 3 lines. The first line is: honor, safety, and welfare of your country comes first, always and every time. The welfare, the safety, welfare, and comfort of the men you command comes next, always and every time. Your own safety, welfare, comfort comes last, always and every time. This is the Chetwood Code, and all army officers we take almost an oath to follow the Constitution of India and also observe the Chetwood Code. The Chetwood Code is the guiding code for all army officers. Country first, the people with whom we work, they are next, our own is the last. Welfare of the country, security of the country first. Welfare, comfort of the people with whom you work next. Your own comfort last. We follow this, and I also will like to recommend that you also follow this. Why not? The country comes first, they come next, we last. Now it is in reality the other way around. We first, country last. Anyway, with this, now I'll come back to the Flag Code. We have the Constitution of India. In Article 51A of the Constitution of India, the responsibilities and the duties of a citizen of India is defined. The first opening line of this Article 51A of the Constitution of India, which defines the duties of or the responsibilities of a citizen of India, says you must honor and respect the national emblems. And what are the national emblems? National flag, national anthem, national icon like Mahatma Gandhi. So all these national emblems that we have, we should respect. So the flag, national flag is the most important icon there, the most important item there. And the Flag Code of India 2002, passed by Parliament, is the one which provides, which states what are the various issues to be, what are the various ways how to handle the national flag, what respects are required to be given to it, what are the protocol in handling the national flag, displaying the national flag, or preserving it, keeping it, folding it, and keeping it. It's all laid down there. I will just give a few points only to you. It's a very long subject, but time frame is a little tight. I will ask you one question: what is this? The scientific study of flags is known as what? Does anybody know? Can any one of you say what you call the science of study of flags? Anybody? Okay. It's vexillology. Vxillology. Vexillology is the science, is the subject under which flags are studied, the study of flags. I would like to say that our national flag was designed in 1947. It was designed in July 1947 and then accepted, and we unfurled the flag in 1947 on 15th of August when we got independence. But the first concept of the flag in India, the first concept of an, this country had different rulers over a long period of time. Whether with the colonizers were there, the British were there, the Portuguese, the French, and then in between many Rajas and Maharajas, Mughal Empire, so many Rajas, everybody had their own flag. So the flag has been a rallying point for all people from different parts of the our areas. And 572 Rajas were there, and they all had their own flag. The flag was always carried into the battles. It was a mark where it was a rallying point for people. A person who carried the flag always stood next to the king or his general, and people who were fighting a war, they always looked at the flag. The flag was a mark of respect and a guiding factor for the army to fight. So the flag is something which is very sacred to almost all, particularly the military. It is a great sacred thing, and for every citizen of this country also it is very sacred issue. Flag Code 2002 defines the various ways of handling the flag, how you respect, what is the protocol issued, and what are the punishments for dishonoring or causing disrespect to the flag. It's all given in the Flag Code 2002. I'll not delve into that. I'll briefly give you some knowledge which you may not be knowing. First flag, national flag, there is a wrong impression by people that national flag was designed by one gentleman, Pingali Venkayya. Actually, it's a wrong impression. Pingali Venkayya, yes, he designed a flag. But that flag is the flag which is with the Congress Party, INC flag. That is the flag. Pingali Venkayya designed a flag with a red color on top, red band, white band in the middle, green band at the bottom, And one Hamsaraj, a businessman from Jalandhar, had suggested to Mahatma Gandhi in 1919-20 that we should put a charaka. We should put a charaka there in the middle. Mahatma Gandhi approved it, so a charaka was put. This flag, there was no saffron. There was a red band, white band, green band. This was the flag which Pingali Venkaiah designed. That is the flag now with the Congress Party, INC, Indian National Congress flag. The national flag, what we call it today, the saffron band, white band, and the green band with the Ashoka Chakra in the middle, is designed by Srimati Suraya Tyabji. She is the wife of Badruddin Tyabji, ICS officer. This ICS is Indian Civil Service. Before the IAS came, during the British time, it was ICS. He was an ICS officer who became the Chief Justice of Bombay High Court also and retired. A great educationist, a great jurist also. So Tyabji's wife Surya, she designed the national flag. Saffron, white, green with Ashok Chakra in the middle. Our national flag was adopted by the Constituent Assembly on 22nd July 1947. And within a few days, on 15th of August 1947, it was unfurled. The first national flag unfurled in the world was in Australia. You may not know. See, Australia has, on the time frame, it is a little ahead of us. So, 15th August came there first, then it came here. So, the first flag on 15th August 1947 was unfurled by Mr. Paranjpe, Indian High Commissioner in the Indian High Commission in Canberra, Australia at 7:30 in the morning on 15th. But next day was 15th here. So here on 15th, the national flag was unfurled on Parliament. Not in Red Fort, on Parliament House. On Red Fort, it was unfurled by Jawaharlal Nehru on 16th December at 10:30 in the morning. So the national flag was unfurled on 15th August for the first time by Jawaharlal Nehru, the Prime Minister, on the Parliament building. 16th August 1947, it was unfurled in the Red Fort. I want to bring out two small issues here only, unfurling and hoisting. In August, the flag is always hoisted. That is, it is raised like this, hoisted on top of the flag pole and opened out there. But on 26th of January, it is always unfurled. It is already hoisted on top and it is opened out, unfurled with some flower petals coming out. So unfurling is for 26th January, hoisting is for 1947. That is because in 1947, we had no President of India. So the Prime Minister unfurled the flag. That custom is followed even today. Today, on 15th August, at the Red Fort in Delhi, national flag is unfurled, hoisted by the Prime Minister of India. But on 26th January, the flag is unfurled by President of India. Because the President, we became Republic in 1950 on 26th January. So it is unfurled in Rajpath by the President of India. So unfurling on 15th August, the hoisting on 15th August is by Prime Minister of India, because in 47 we had no president with us, we had a Viceroy, Lord Mountbatten, Admiral Mountbatten. So that custom is still followed in the same format. I want to ask you, anybody, which is the highest flagpole where the national flag is flying in India? Anybody? Actually, I wanted to give an envelope with some money in it, but then here that may not be possible because I am not directly in communication with you.
Sir, Atari border.
Where did you say? Where is it?
Atari border.
Thank you. Atari border has got a.
I admit, sir.
Yeah, but that is not the highest flag floor. The highest flagpole, I will come back to you. Highest flagpole is in Karnataka. It is
Bangalore.
It is in
Vijayanagara.
Hostapete.
No, 1 minute. It was hoisted this year, so that information may not be with you. It was hoisted this year, last month only.
Hostapete.
In Punit Rajkumar Stadium in Bijapur, the highest flag pole is there. The flagpole is 123 meters, 406 feet high, with a flag of 120 feet by 80 feet. Massive flag. It was hoisted by powered motor because you can't hoist such a big flag there. And this is recently, this last month only, this was hoisted. Before that, still the highest flagpole in India was in Karnataka only. It was in Belgaum, in Kotekere. In Belgaum, there is a fort, Kote. In the next to the fort, there is a lake, Kotekere. So in that lake, next to the lake, there is a flagpole. That was the highest flagpole in India. It is higher than the Atari border. Atari border also is a very high flagpole, it's true. But it is not the highest in India. The highest was in Belgaum. Now this year, last month, it has been superseded by one in Vijaypura in Punit Rajkumar Stadium.
Shall we take some questions there?
I will also, so okay, that was the highest flagpole. I'll ask you, where is the highest national flag flying? Our national flag flying in India, which is the highest place? Anybody? Well, is it Kargil? The Kargil, which is in Himalayas, Ladakh. So in Kargil, the national flag is also flying, which is the highest place. It's about 10,000 or 500 feet high. In the Parliament House, there were 3 flags used to fly earlier. The Speaker has his own flag. The Speaker of Rajya Sabha has his own flag and the national flag. And the same custom still follows. The national flag, there were some restrictions on flying of national flags, and those restrictions have been removed over a period of time. Since 23 January 2004, we can fly, all citizens can fly national flag in our house, in our office, or anywhere. There is no restriction. Earlier, a citizen of India could fly the national flag only on 3 occasions: 15th of August, 26th of January, and 2nd of October, Mahatma Gandhi's anniversary. So these 3 days only he could fly the national flag, a common citizen. But government could fly in their buildings. But since 23 January 2004, a famous case, Jindal case, a politician, Mr. Jindal from Haryana, he went to the Supreme Court and he said, why a nation and our citizen cannot fly the national flag throughout the year. So the Supreme Court ruled that national flag can be flown all over India by all citizens on all the days, provided due respect is given to the national flag. National flags were permitted in clothes since 2005. Previously, the flag could not be worn on clothes, but since 2005, national flag can be worn on clothes, but rest condition is it should be above the waist. Above the waist, you can wear the national flag since 2005. Previously, the flag were permitted to be flown from morning 6 o'clock to evening 6 o'clock. In the evening, flag has to be brought down in the hoist and folded and kept. But now, night flying is permitted since 2009. All night flying is permitted, provided adequate lighting arrangement is made to highlight the national flag. It can be flown. This from 2009 onwards. Whenever the national flag is flown inside certain buildings, like in some offices like Lands Club or there is a system of flying the national flag inside the hall, the national flag will always be to the right. If it is on the stage, it will be to the right of the stage. If it is in the audience hall, it will be right of the audience, on the right. If there are other flags, national flag will always fly on the rightmost. After that, the army flag may be there, British flag may be there, any other flag may be there. But the national flag will always fly on the rightmost. When on a pole, if a national flag is flying, no other flag will be permitted to be flown on the same pole. And all of the flags which are flying will fly at a little lower height on separate poles, on a little lower height. One very important point which most of you may not be aware, you see, how do you, this national flag, when it becomes old and torn and disused, it looks very filthy and awkward. What do you do with this national flag? National flag, how to destroy the national flag. Now there is a procedure laid down. National flag can be destroyed in private. Please remember this word, in private, by burning, by burying, by floating in river Ganga. This is three ways. By burning, by burying, or by floating in river Ganga. But it is in private. No photography is permitted. No video can be taken of when you are destroying the flag. So all the flags which are soiled, like on 15th of August or 26th January, we go to colleges and schools and all children have got one flag in their hand and all waving and all. And then after the function is over and after they eat one sweet dish, laddu or whatever it is, they throw the flag away. No. And when last time, this 15th August only, I was a chief guest in Katil. The temple had a big function. There were some colleges also. There are two functions. And there I found thousands of flags being thrown and all. I asked the staff, management people, I said, you collect these flags and destroy them privately. Don't allow it to be thrown on the roadside, on the gutter and all that. So it should be collected in such functions where hundreds of flags are there. They should be properly collected by the organization, that is the institution who is organizing this function on 15th August or 26th of January, and collect the flags together and then privately destroy them. They can be burned with no photography and no videography is permitted. Privately it should be done. So this is the way it is destroyed. Any disrespectful, one more small point which I want to tell you here is, which keeps on coming to my notice anyway, is placing the flag on a dead body. National flag, first of all, should never be placed on a dead body. A national flag which is placed on a dead body should never be flown again. It should be either destroyed or folded and kept inside. National flag, when displayed on a dead body, it is not used like a bedsheet lengthwise. It's always crosswise, the saffron touching the neck. It will be crosswise. On the side, it should not be allowed to touch the ground. It should be folded and the saffron near the head, near the neck. That is how the flag is done. But National flag on dead body cannot be displayed by commoners. The government will declare state mourning, and when there is state mourning, then the national flag will be done. But all those people who die in operations or die while in duty, like the military and the police, the national flag is officially permitted to be placed on the dead body, and it is removed before the dead body is cremated or buried. The national flag, the national flag, one more small mistake which people make is when government declares state mourning, there is a national flag is flown at half mast. Now there is a misconception. Half mast means you hoist it to the half the mast. No, that is not the way the half mast is done. The half masting on those government, like Queen Elizabeth has died now, there is a state mourning. So the national flags will be flowing at half mast. The half masting is done. It is always the full mast first. The flag will be hoisted to the full mast and then lowered by 1.5 times the width there only and tied here. That is known as half masting. Half masting does not mean that you literally bring it to half the mast and fly. No. The full mast, then reduce it by 1.5, lower it 1.5 times and keep it there. That half mast. Second thing, if this national mourning happens to be on 15th August, 26th January, and 2nd October, there will be no half masting. In these 3 days, if there is a VIP who has died, a national mourning has been declared, but it happens to be one of these 3 days somewhere in the middle, there will be no half masting. The flag will be flown at full mast. Only permission is if the dead body of the VIP is kept in a state building where there is a flag flying on top. That flag will be brought to half mast till the body is there. Once the dead body is removed, that flag will be again flown to full mast. So that is the rules for half masting. And finally, causing any disrespect to the national flag will fetch you 3 years in jail. So please remember, it is a national offense. It is a criminal offense to cause disrespect to the national flag. The national flag, when we play the national anthem, please stand up and sing this national anthem if you remember. You must remember national anthem is our national anthem. We should know how to sing Jana Gana Mana. But in case if you can't, does not matter, but you must stand with due respect. And once the national anthem is sung, it's complete, then we should sit down. With these few words, I come to, in fact, I've taken more time than allotted, but the subject was very vast. So, at the end, I again, once again, thank the principal and the organizers of this institution who have given me this opportunity today to come and talk to you and interact with you on these two subjects. And thanks to you all. Since you are all the students, very best of luck for you. Do well in life. Bring good name to yourself. Bring good name to your parents. Bring good name to your alma mater. Because whatever you are is what this institution gives you. Without this institution, you are just an ordinary, normal person. So the institution is the one which is giving you this good name. So you do well in life, do well for this country, make our country very strong. And our country will be strong only when we are all very strong. So all the very best of luck once again. Do well in the exams. God bless you. Jai Hind. At the end, I think before I say, I said Jai Hind anyway. Any questions? I'll give just 2 minutes since we are overshooting the time. Any questions? Any question? You can ask.
I have a question.
Yeah, please.
About is there any field in army like IT field?
IT field in army.
Something cyber forensic job.
IT field in army.
Yeah,
Due to
IT.
cyber
The whole,
defense.
yeah. Okay. You see, the whole Indian Army is IT now. There is nothing like nothing, no IT. IT is there, is the backbone of the military. The entire Army, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard, Police, everything is IT. IT based. IT people have got great scope. You complete your degree, join the military.
Sir, how to join society?
How to join after degree?
Is the technical vacancies
Yeah,
required?
I told you now. After degree, go on the website. Now everything is on online. www.joinindianarmy.nic.in www.joinindianairforce.nic.in www.joinindiannavy.nic.in Same thing. joinindiancoastguard.net.in. Go to this website, you will get that officers and non-officers. Various schemes, different methods, everything is given there. The age, the educational qualification, the method of applying, the method of recruitment, the facilities available in the job, various benefits, the salary, everything is given there. There is nothing which is not given. And should you still find some queries, you can ask us.
Okay, sir.
Any other question?
So, job related to cyber defense and cyber crimes.
Job related to cyber defense and cyber crimes.
You see, cyber crime, the military does not deal with crime activity. I can't make out what you really want trying to get at. Your question is about cyber crime is what?
CAD.
Crime category, police will deal with it. The army does not deal with crimes, So there is no cyber crime. Any cyber crime takes place in the army. Army will lodge a complaint with the police. The police has got a same department, CEN, Cyber Crime and Narcotics Department. They will investigate cyber crimes, both for the military, civil, everybody. So that is how the system is there in India today.
Okay, sir. We'll wind up, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, all of you. Best of luck. Bye. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir.
It gives me an immense pleasure to deliver a vote of thanks for the day. I would like to thank our guest, Colonel Nittiguttu Sharat Bandari, veteran, who honored this program with inspirational thoughts. We thank you for enlightening us on career in military and different flag codes. We hope our students got more idea on the same. I would now request our beloved Vice Principal, Dr. Jeevan Raj, to give a memento as a token of love and appreciation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just a second, I'm coming. In the front corner. You have done.
Can you take it?
Yeah,
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Isra sir, are you there, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sir.
I'm there.
Shall we go ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, dear students. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome Hisras Talani. Sir is the founder of Minecraft, a motivational and leadership training center. Sir has scored a distinction and topped the communication skill examinations from Trinity College, London in the year 2013. Sir achievements are memorable, and also he is one of the favorite as it was accomplished under the guidance of Professor Maria Di Costa. Sir has 14 years of experience and hosted India Sri Lanka international test match. Also, more than 2000 plus TV, YouTube, and radio and live shows Sir has been conducted. Shared several stage programs with Sandalwood, Tollywood, Bollywood celebrities. Sir, on behalf of Yenopaya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, we welcome you, sir. And also over to you.
Thank you, everyone. First of all, thank you so much for having me. Hi, this is Hisrat Dalani, and I'm going to always start my talk with a broad smile so that you also have a great day to go. And, uh, about me, if I want to tell you about me, it would be very boring for you because whatever I am, you can always go to YouTube, you can always go to Instagram or Facebook, and you can check it. But that would be very boring. But I'm here to tell you something which you guys may not know. I'm here to tell you my failure stories. Success stories can be made up, success stories can be cooked up, but failure stories are real. Even when I talk to my
Sir, sorry to
I
disturb you. Sorry to interrupt, sir.
Yeah.
Your voice is not so loud. Could you be a little more louder, sir?
Hold on, I'll just off. Am I audible now?
Yes, better, sir, better.
Am I audible now? Wait, hold. Am I audible now?
Yes, sir, yes, you are.
Okay. So whenever I talk to my teammates, I always tell them that you need to always learn from the failure stories, because failure stories will teach you how not to do things. Failure stories will teach you how to save your money, how to save your time, how to save your energy. So always make sure that you learn from the failure stories rather than learning from the success stories. Okay. So before I start, I have something very, very, very important. Okay. Before I tell my story to you, I have something very important to tell you. That the name of my session, usually it's my cup of tea or dare to fail. So just imagine that this cup is your brain. Okay, and this cup is your brain, and this cup is full. This cup is full, and I'm gonna pour your favorite juice. What will happen? It will overflow, right? In the same way, I'm here to tell you, empty your cups. Okay, today when you're listening to me, just empty your cups. Don't think that, I already know this. No, empty your cups, because if at all you feel that you already know this, please read the same book twice. You will know that, oh my god, when did I miss this line when I read it for the first time? So number one, empty your cups. Number two, now just imagine that you had a favorite juice early morning, or you had a favorite cup of coffee today morning, and at late night I give you a favorite juice of yours in the same cup but without washing. What will happen? I guess you're not going to drink it because your cup is not clean. So rule number 2 of my webinar: clean your cup. Okay, I know that you have learned lots of positive, but we have also learned lots of negative. So right now, let us be like a small baby and let us learn something today. Okay, so rule number 2 is clean your cup. And a rule number 3, and a final rule: I'm here to tell you, whatever I'm telling you is not important today. It's not important. Whatever I am telling you today, it is not important. But whatever you're telling to yourself based on what I tell you, that is important. Self-communication is very important. If I'm telling you something very important and you have a different voice behind, no motivational speaker, no entrepreneurs, no teachers can motivate you, because it is not important what I'm telling you today. It is important what you teach to yourself based on what I am teaching you. So whenever you feel that, oh my God, this is what I wanted in my life, and this person who is addressing us today, he's telling us the same thing what I wanted to convey myself, you're gonna say yes, yes, or you're gonna raise that hand button. That raising the hand button will not be for the questions today, it will be for yourself. Right? When you say that yes, yes, 2 yes. Okay, 1 yes will be for me and 1 yes will be for yourself. When I was small, I had this habit of talking to myself. I usually watch, I usually see the mirror and I talk. My teacher once told me that, Hisrar, are you mad? Why are you talking to yourself? Of late, I realized that people who communicate to themselves are the most intellectual people. That is why when we pray, we communicate to ourselves. When we are in an examination hall, we communicate to ourselves. In fact, when I lose my keys or anything, I communicate to myself. So today, before we start, let us all communicate to ourselves. Okay, so these 3 rules are the golden rules which all my webinars or seminars I say. And let's come to the main part now. When I was 18, I don't know how many of them have gone through this. I'm pretty sure that everyone would have gone through this. And before that, I want to tell you that I'm not going to talk to the students. Am I not audible? Am I not audible?
You're audible.
Okay. Somebody texted that you're not audible. Okay, fine. So whenever when I was 18, I badly wanted to do something, and I'm pretty sure that you also might have gone through this process where people might have told you that this is not your cup of tea, this is not that, this is not this. And understand one thing. When you were small, right? When you were small, and people came and asked you, all your relatives, so-called, asked you that, oh, beta, what do you want to become? Babu, what do you want to become? And you were like, I want to become a dancer, I want to become an engineer, I want to become a doctor, I want to become the cricket player, and vagera. And people were like, oh, so cute and all, right? And now, when you say the same thing, people have a different feeling and a different expression. They're like, hey, tu singer banega, tu dancer banega. It is not about you. It is about the environment what creates you. So understand that. That means that now when you were small, when if I would have asked you what do you want to become, you would have told me that I want to become a doctor, engineer, vagera. Now when I ask you and you say that, sir, first let me pass this semester. That means that when you were small, your dreams were big, right? Your dreams were bigger when you were a young child. And now when you're grown up, that is because the people told you that this is not your cup of tea, you can't do that, you can't do this. But I was told that I cannot talk English. My Kannada was really bad. Today, I host international matches. I have hosted India Sri Lanka T20. India South Africa T20. I hosted India Sri Lanka Test match. I hosted Maharaja Cups. I am not here to tell you that I have done big things, boss. I'm talking to my friends. I'm not here to tell you that I have done big things. I am only here to tell you, if I can do it, you can do it. That's it. There's no rocket science here. If I can do it, you can do it. Simple. The simple concept is, when I started my career and when I wanted to do something, there were many people who told me you cannot do it. I badly wanted to do it. I badly wanted to know how the success feels like, because I already knew how the failure feels like. I already knew that, how the failures feel like, how people treat you. But I always wanted to know that, how the success feels like. I started asking people. I started using internet. I started meeting professors. I started meeting celebrities, and I started understanding that what is that one thing which they have, which I do not have. Understand that all are human beings, but they know something, boss, which I do not know, or right now you do not know. But when I came to know the secret, my life changed. My life literally changed. And now, today, I'm here to share that secret. Are you ready? If you're ready, you can raise your hands. Thank you. So now, the secret. When I was 18, I had two options. Be that 18-year-old boy, just like other 18-year-old boys, or be that 18-year-old boy where other 18 years boys would look up to. Now I'm 30 plus. I still have two options. One, be that 30-year-old man, just like other 30-year-olds, or be that 30-year-old where other 30-year-olds could look up to. They could say, wow, wow. So option is yours. When when I started reading books, when I started meeting people, I came to know a sentence. And that sentence is, you can maximize or minimize your potential. You can maximize or minimize your potential. You're just like a gas stove. I'm going to use all the simple language and a simple technique because I want to talk to you as my friends, not as a professor to the students. Okay, so you're just like a gas stove where you can maximize your potential or you can minimize your potential. And somewhere I read that you are unstoppable. The moment I read that, by the grace of God, I have started working so hard, and I've started working so smart that God has never stopped me. Never stopped me. Now, let me tell you one more thing. I know that life won't be easy, right? Life won't be easy. When I started my career, I remember when I was a 24-year-old boy, I was still struggling. I was not getting a proper work. People were saying that, right now it's time for you to work. Why don't you go abroad? These all things, my relatives started saying that, Dubai jao. Why? Because my neighbor's son is in Dubai. Dubai jao kyun? Why? Because my uncle's son is in Dubai. So that's a concept. Okay, but I badly wanted to do something which I wanted. I could feel happy doing it. It's not about the financial part. It's about the happiness. So I started searching. I started doing things. Now understand, life won't be easy. And today's session, I'm going to break you into the parts and I'm going to tell you with stories where you understand. You will be the hero of the stories. Whenever I'm telling you a story, please make sure that you are, you can visualize that you are a hero. Okay, and those people who have already raised the hand, once you're done, you can unraise it so that others also can raise and I can see them. Okay, so that would be the two-way communication. Okay, thank you. So, have you all played a game called Mario? Okay, have you all played a game called Mario? Right? When I was small, I was so crazy about that the game. You can also use the comment section, okay? Because we can interact, right? Okay, if you're not played a game of Mario, there was a game called Adventure. Okay, fine, forget it. Candy Crush, have you played? Okay.
Yes.
So yes, we will give you an example of a Mario because after Mario, I didn't play any other game. So I will give you the example of Mario. So the first level. First level, it is very easy, right? You are very comfortable and there are less gundas, there are less people, and there are less hindrance, there are less accidents happening, and you win, right? And then you land into the second level. And now you know that when you land into the second level, there are more hindrances, there are more villains, there are more obstacles. What will you do? What will you do? Will you go back to the first level? Will you say that no, first level was easy, I will go back again to the first level? No, you always have this in mind that what might be the third level. What my graphic designer has kept for me in third level, what my web designer or a game designer has kept me in the third level. So what do? You work hard, you fight with all the villains, and then you go and then you drop down into the third level. And now when you drop down into the third level, you know that it is not going to be easy. It is definitely not going to be easy. It is going to be more difficult. But what are you going to do? Are you going to go to the first level? First level is good, very good, comfort level, comfort zone, but nothing great has been achieved there. Nothing great has been achieved. Third level, it is difficult, but at least you have a peace of mind that you have that, end of the day when you go to bed, you have that feeling that, oh, today I did something. Your strength is not about, going to the gym and making the six packs and abs and, the muscles and saying that, oh, I'm strong today. No. Your strongness is when you go to the bed, you have that, the feeling or a courtesy to say, sorry, God, today I couldn't do it. Tomorrow I will definitely do it. Are you having so much of strength? Are you having so much of strength to communicate to yourself and to your Almighty or the nature or whatever you call that, sorry, today I couldn't do it, but tomorrow I will definitely do it. If you do that, then I can call you strong. Life is never gonna be easy when, if at all we all put our own problems in the bowl and then we say that, okay, go and pick one problem, and when I open, I say, oh my God, I don't want this problem. This is somebody else's problem and this is bigger than mine. So everybody's life, there will be some or other problems, some or other obstacles. But how we tackle it, that is more important. So I am gonna tell you how to tackle it. But many of times I have felt that we actually do not know what we want in our life. Actually, I'm speaking. I'm going to a dance class. Why? My friend is going. Oh, I'm going to singing class. Oh, why? My friend is going, or my cousins are going. Oh, I'm gonna go to Dubai. Why? My neighbor's son is going. We actually do not know what exactly we want to do in our own life. We actually do not. You might be a good dancer. Why are you going to a singing class and spoiling the show? You might be a good singer. Why are you doing this? Today, after I finish this session, go home, relax and think that what exactly you want to do in your life. What exactly you want. So, understand one thing. I will tell you a story, or I will tell you a sequence. Have you all seen dog chasing the vehicle? When a vehicle passes, dog keeps chasing, right? Dog keeps chasing. Have you all seen that?
Yes.
Now, there was a farmer. There were two farmers, okay? There were two farmers, and one farmer had a dog. And every time when a vehicle used to pass, might be a car or truck or scooter, anything, this dog used to just chase that vehicle. So, one more farmer who was observing this for a very long time, he comes to this farmer and he says, brother, do you ever think that your dog is going to catch that vehicle? So the owner of the dog says, brother, I am not worried whether my dog is going to catch that vehicle or not. I am worried. What is my dog going to do after catching the vehicle? Can it drive? No. And my question to you is, you're chasing after something. You're writing exams after exams. You're going to that, you're going to this. Many things in life you're doing. And I take interviews. I take interviews of the corporate. And some third years will come here. And I ask them, oh, what are you going to do after third year? Okay, you're in your final semester. Okay, good. What are you going to do? So they're like, sir, first let me pass, sir. So that means that you're just running after a vehicle without knowing what you're going to do after catching the vehicle. Are you the same dog running behind the vehicle without knowing the purpose? Think about it. Think about it. Anytime you want to do something new, think about it. Am I just chasing because my friends are chasing? Am I just chasing because my relatives are chasing? Am I just chasing because everybody is chasing, so I am chasing? Everybody in my family wanted to go abroad. I didn't do that. That's why I'm here today addressing. I'm happy. I'm happy. The only thing matters in your life is how happy you are. Until and unless you are happy, you cannot make anybody happy. Might be a selfish sentence, but take it. Until and unless you are happy, You cannot make anybody happy. It's just exactly like until and unless you are rich enough, you cannot help anybody. Until and unless I have enough for my family and myself, I cannot give to anybody. So I want to make more money because I can give it to others. That's it. My sentences might be a little selfish, but take it. Take it. So now, many people might be thinking that, oh, God is partial, God didn't give me this, God didn't give me that. I used to think that, so that's why I could relate to everyone, right? I feel like, this is not with me, my talent is not so much, my potential is not so much, and everything. Do you all know where do we get the pearl? Can you tell me where do we get pearl? Don't say some jewelry name. Where do we get pearls?
Oyster inside this under the sea.
Under the sea.
Shell.
Inside the oyster. Okay. Inside oyster. Okay. So we all know, right? We all know that it is inside the oyster, and oyster is in sea or ocean. Okay. Or fun and okay. So oyster is in ocean, right? Now think about this concept, because see, when I started my journey, I started breaking it into the part. That is why I could motivate others, because then I became a motivational speaker. I could understand. Okay, this is what, right? So now we all know where we get pearl. Millions of people will go to the beach, right? They will wash their leg and come. Correct? They'll wash their leg and come, and they will click some selfies, and all. They will upload in Instagram. Done. There are thousands of people who will swim, enjoy, do some boating and vagera, and they will come. There are only few people who dive deep down, and they will get the pearl. Now, God was not partial. God was not partial. God told you all that where is the pearl? It is you who washed the leg and click some selfies for your Instagram. That's it. That's it. One more example I can give you. You have a library in your college, right? There will be a girl or a boy who goes to the library, and he gets a book, and the same thing comes in an examination, and everybody starts saying that, oh, lucky man, he or she got that book and she read that, and she got distinction. Why? You didn't have a library pass. You didn't have a library card. You didn't know that there was a library. One step forward. Mark my words. One step forward. From this to this, one step forward. I'm not telling you jump. One step forward. What is making you unique? One step forward. There are so many MCs in the city. I have become motivational speaker. One step forward. I reached till the international matches. How? One step forward. People who are here, they might be thinking that, oh, this person reached there. No, 14 years. One step forward. One step forward. Not easy. One step forward. Whenever you feel low in your life, whenever you feel that, am I supposed to do that? One step forward. What is making you health? What is making you sick and somebody else healthy? Morning, get up. One step forward. One step forward. You want to make new friends? Go talk. One step forward. One step forward. But do you have so much of dare? Because you dare to fail. You dare to fail. You dare. You have a fear of fail. You have a fear of fail. Oh, what if she rejects my friendship, or what if he rejects? Go talk to people. Go talk to the managers. Go talk to your teachers. One step forward. How can you get the knowledge? Talk to others. One step forward. I'm here to tell you, if at all you are the intellectual people in your room, then you're in a wrong room. You are in a wrong room. Mark my words. If at all you are the intellectual people in your room. There are 20 people and you are the most intellectual people in your room. You are in a wrong room. You cannot learn anything. Go out one step forward. Simple. Simple. So now let me come to the next stage of what I learned. When I started meeting people, I understood that they know something which I do not know. Now, do you also agree that when I'm talking to you, that I know something which you may not know, and vice versa, you know something which I do not know, vice versa. Okay? So, every successful person who has walked on this planet Earth has shared something. They know something which we do not know. It might be anyone, any great leader, anyone. They know something. And every time they spoke about something that is called belief. That is called belief. When I started searching, I found a secret. The name of the secret is belief. And it's called belief system. Now, you might ask me, what is belief? Belief can be positive. Belief can be negative. Belief can make you a successful person. Belief can also make your biggest failure. I go to so many webinars, so many seminars, and I ask students how many of them want to become successful? Everybody will raise their hand. We want to become successful. And then I ask them, what do you mean by success? They say that success means success. Now, I'm here to tell you what exactly the success means. Success means freedom, freedom from pain, freedom from frustration, freedom from tension. Success means winning, success means gaining, success means a progressive realization of a worthy goal. What do you want in your life? Success doesn't mean that your neighbor brought a BMW, that you also have to have a BMW. Success doesn't mean that. Success means a progressive realization of a worthy goal. Your friend bought a laptop and you're craving for that. That doesn't mean that you also bring that. That doesn't make you successful. The success means he brought a laptop, you brought a pen, and you're enjoying this pen. That means your success has started. Now tell me that you brought a very good bike, very expensive bike, but your neighbor bought a BMW car, and you're always seeing that car. You're always seeing that car and becoming sad. When will you enjoy your bike? Tell me. Are you understanding the concept? Yes. Are you understanding the concept? You can raise down and then you can raise it up.
Yes, sir.
When will you enjoy? The moment. See, now I don't know whether you people are enjoying my talk or not. But have you all observed one thing? I am enjoying what I'm doing. I am enjoying talking to you people, even though when I'm not seeing you, I am enjoying. My success has started. My success has started. When you do a work as a work, it is a struggle for you. But when you do a work to learn something, to get knowledge, to get satisfied, that becomes your success. Simple. Today I'm going to break all those big things into small parts where you can understand. And it always starts from your daily thought process or your daily thought process. I can do it. Success. Can I do it? Failure. Just shifting of the words can make you a successful person or a biggest failure. Just shifting of the words. So, understand how to talk, when to talk, and what to talk. Okay? I'm here to tell you that there's a good news, and the good news is, okay, how many of them have watched a movie or a series called Aladdin? Have you all watched it, Aladdin? When I was small, it used to come in Disney, and I loved that because there was a genie, right? Now understand that. Now understand, we all have genie with us. We all have genie, okay? And genie need not be like, the magical lamp. You rub the magical lamp and a genie pops out and the genie says, Kya hukm hai mere aaka? Your wish is my command. This genie is different. We all genies, and the genie is here. Genie is here. And you're the master. And you say anything, genie says, your wish is my command. You say that, I'm going to become successful. Genie says, your wish is my command. You say that I guess I get a body pain today, I'm feeling unwell. Genie says, your wish is my command. You open your book and you say, oh my God, such a difficult subject, I cannot cope up with this. Genie says, your wish is my command. You go to examination hall and you see you see that question paper and you say, oh my God, I guess I'm gonna flunk in this. Genie says, your wish is my command. There were days in my life I didn't have a money in my the pocket. I used to open and say that, oh my God, so much of money. And I don't know how Genie says, your wish is my command. And from somewhere I used to get work. It's always about talking positive. If at all you have a cup and there is negative, you can always fill it with a positive so that negative sustains somewhere down. I always believe in this, that there is a genie and I am a master of the genie. And genie always says, if at all you say that, I can do it, you're right or wrong? You're right. Right? If at all you say, I can do it, you're right or wrong? Can you comment? If at all you say that, I can do it, you're right or wrong? Okay. Right. If at all you say, I cannot do it, you're right or wrong? You say that, no, I cannot do it. You're still right. You're still right. You cannot be wrong. You're still right. You know why? Because Genie always says, your wish is my command. Genie will believe you blindly. Genie is that small child which says that anything my master says, I will believe. Anything my master says, I will believe. So every day when I get up, I look into the mirror and I say that, whoa, looking handsome today. And Genie says, your wish is my command. When I take a cell phone or a mic and I say hello, I know that this is $1 million hello, because Genie says, your wish is my command. Understand one thing, learn to compliment yourself. It's okay, let the people call you mad. Learn to compliment yourself. When you can't invest time in yourself, why would others waste time on you? When you cannot tell yourself that I am beautiful, I am handsome, I am worth it, and you expect somebody else to, oh, my friend or my best friend never told me that I am good. Why? Because you never told yourself that you're good. You never said. You never got up and said that, oh, today's day, I'm good, I'm handsome. No. So understand, until and unless you invest time in yourself, nobody's going to waste time on you. Nobody's going to waste time on you. So let's move towards the next story. And next story is going to be very interesting, very, this story, wherever I have told them, everybody liked this story and this story. Have you all played a game called Frog Race? Have you all played the game called Frog Race? Come on. Fast.
Yes, sir.
More interesting.
Yes, sir.
Have you played when you were small?
Yes, sir.
Do you still play, Shivani?
Yes, sir.
Do you still play?
Not still, but
No,
like
because
to.
why? The game is good, huh? The game is still good. But I will tell you why you're not playing. Because what my neighbors will say, what my classmates will say, what the other world will say. Correct? No? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Game is always good. Game was never, other day somebody was playing Lagori near my native, and I badly wanted to play, and I had my friend and I told him, can we play? He's like, hey, what will people say that, we are playing here, Lagori? Game was always good. That it's us, who thought that, oh, now we are grown up. And the Genie says, your wish is my command. So now, have you all played the Frog Race, right? Now, there was a world of frogs. Okay, there was a world of frogs. Frogs everywhere. Okay, now imagine that you are one among those frogs. There was a world of frogs, and the frogs thought, "Let us have a frog race. Let us have a frog race." And just imagine now. I want you all to imagine that you are a participant frogs. Okay? Yes. All participate. You can use the comment section so that we can interact. Okay. So just imagine that you are a participant frog. Did you all started imagining that you're a participant frog? It's a world of frogs. There were cheerleader frogs. There were commentator frog. There were spectator frog. There were doctor frog. There was MC frog, cameraman frog. Frogs everywhere because it's a world of frogs, and you are participant frog. Okay, you're a participant frog, and the race begins. And when the race began, all these frogs started to run. All these frogs started to run. And there were spectator frogs, there were audience frogs who started to say, hey, look at that thin frog. She's running. And a thin frog quit. Hey, look at that, yeah, that fat frog. Even she's running. And a fat frog quit. Hey, look at that, oh, that tall frog. Even he's running. And a tall frog quit. Hey, look at that. Oh my God, that granny frog. Why she wanted in this? Even she's running. And a granny frog quit. Hey, look at that. Oh, that, the short frog. Even she's running. And the short frog quit. One by one, all these frogs started to quit. There was one frog who crawled and managed to touch a finishing line. So now you know that when somebody touches the finishing line, all these media frogs will come. All these media frogs started to ask, frog, how did you do this? How did you do this? And everybody started to quit. And you didn't quit. How did you do this? And the frog said, I can't hear. And the frog said, Kelutilla Swami. And the frog said, Suntani avai, Kenuji anku, Kekelenak. That's it. That's it. Now understand. Even though when you're tall, people will talk about you. Even though when you're short, people will talk about you. Even though when you're thin, people will talk about you. Even though when you're fat, people will talk about you. Even though when you're fair, people will talk about you. When even when you're dark, people will talk about you. Even though when you're fat, people will talk about you. Even though when you're thin, people will talk. People have to talk about you. You cannot sit in a corner and cry. You cannot sit in a corner and cry. People have to talk about you. When people will stop talking about you, the moment you stop breathing. The moment you stop breathing, they will not even remember your name, boss. They will say, oh, dead body Banta. They will not even take your name. So now that you are alive, now that you have a time, now you can grow, do it. Don't bother about others. I always say, either people speak good thing about me or bad thing about me. I want people to talk about me. Come and talk, I feel happy. Simple concept. God has given me 24 hours. God has given them 24 hours. Correct, no? And I am so busy in my life that I don't even have a time to think about anyone. And they are so good, they are so humble, they are so sweet. In that 24 hours which God has given them, they take my name. They talk about me. You know what the success, the ratio should be? That I use all my 24 hours in myself and 10 people use 1 hour each on myself. That means I get 34 hours, they all get 23. That is why I am becoming more successful. When people talk about you, you become successful. Simple. Simple. People talk about you, you become successful. Don't worry. Don't worry. Have you all, okay, iPhone 14 has launched. Okay, have you all observed this, that when some expensive things are launched, we all get excited, right? We all get excited like, oh my God, iPhone, oh my. Do you all believe that Apple will not manufacture ordinary products? Yes. Do you all believe that Samsung will not manufacture ordinary products? Do you all believe that Panasonic will not manufacture ordinary products? Do you all believe that Philips or Onida will not manufacture ordinary products, right? Now, when you can believe Apple manufacturer, when you can believe Samsung manufacturer, when you can believe Nokia manufacturer, when you can believe Panasonic manufacturer, that these people will not manufacture ordinary products, and the manufacturer who has created you, you say, I am an ordinary person. How can you be an ordinary person? When an apple created by a human being cannot be an ordinary product, how can you be an ordinary product? Tell me. Gusao? How can you be an ordinary product? You cannot be. I am not an ordinary product, boss. I am not an ordinary product. Because Apple, now everybody is talking about Apple 14. No, not an ordinary mobile. Created by the human beings, right? Still not ordinary. And we created by Almighty, we are ordinary. Oh, I'm an ordinary person, I'm that, I'm this. No. We'll give you one more example. I guess I hope I'm not running short of time. There was a painting, okay? There was a painting and you painted it and you're like very proud that you're a painter. And there will be two kind of people who will come. One, they will say, wow, what a beautiful painting. What a beautiful painting. The beautiful painting and the strokes and everything. And who takes the credit? Painting or a painter? Painter, right? Painter, right? You feel that, oh, I painted it, right? Painting will never take the credits. Painting is there. Painter takes the credit. Like somebody will say that, what a beautiful, yeah, it's so cute. And you say that, yes, I painted it, right? Second kind of people, okay? They will come. They'll say, Appa, what a disaster. It is not cute, it is not good, it is dark, it is rubbish. Their work is only to criticize. Now, who takes the insult? Painting or a painter? Painter, right? In both the example, both the situations, painter only took the credit and the insult. Now, understand one thing. You're a beautiful creation. You're a beautiful painting by the creator. Beautiful painting by the creator. If somebody insults the creation, it's not your insult. He will take it. He will take it. So you need not be worrying about, oh, somebody told me that, somebody told me that, somebody told me this. No, you're a beautiful creation. You have been used with a beautiful paint and a beautiful stroke. You're special. You're special. The moment I started enjoying my own company, life changed. The moment I started believing in me, I found that the whole world started believing in me. The moment I started, loving myself, I found the whole world started loving me. It doesn't start from the outside, it starts from within. It only starts from within. I'm going to wind up this session by saying how to be unhappy. Okay, these many days, people told you how to be happy. You didn't listen to them. So there was one speaker called Hisrar Talani who came to your session who told you how to be unhappy. Fine. So listen to this and become unhappy. Two things you do in your life to become highly unhappy. One, expecting to make everybody happy. Not possible, boss. Not possible. There were so many leaders, there were so many people who came who couldn't make everybody happy. If you go to the previous our ancestors or the history, even the strongest leaders couldn't make everybody happy, right? Even if you see Krishna, Pandavas were happy, Kauravas were not happy with him, correct? Right? Jesus was crucified because not everybody was happy with him, right? People have thrown stones on prophet because not everybody were happy with him. When people were not happy with those great people, who are you? Who are you? And you say that, I want to make everybody happy. No, by best of my talent and best of my ability, I know that I have made some people happy, not everybody happy. That is why I can sleep happily today. I know that I have not made everybody happy. I cannot. So, number one, that expecting to everybody happy. Number two, that expecting everybody to be happy with you. Not possible. You go to, you have 10 friends and you say, you're happy with me. No, you're happy. Not possible. So understand, one, to make everybody happy. Second, to expect everybody happy. These two things you do, you become sad. Got it? These two things you do, you become highly sad. So I'm going to conclude my today's session with saying that fail, no problem. Failing is not your failure. Quitting would be. It's okay. You fail, no problem. You attempt again, no problem. You do it, but don't quit. Don't quit. I see I see so many messages. I'm in so many WhatsApp group and Instagram. I see lots of messages saying that they failed. That's why they quit their life. They failed. That's why they went to this. They failed. That's why they started smoking. They failed. That's why they started all this. You fail. I'm here to tell you, dare to fail, but don't quit. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, and if you are, I'm here to tell you that understand one more thing. Two things, one good news and the bad news. And the bad news is time flies, right? I've spoken for 1 hour, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Time flies. And the good news is you're the pilot. Fly high. You are the pilot. You can fly. And inshallah, in future, if you fly high, and anytime you meet me and you tell me that because of your story, Hisra, because of your one talk, my life changed, or I felt good and I came out of this, I would feel blessed. I would feel that the purpose of me being in this planet is fulfilled. Okay, you fail. Recently, my one Instagram account got hacked. I'm just telling you this. There were lots of followers, huge followers. And I started again. I didn't quit. I started again. Okay? Many people ask me, are you not sad? I said, I made Instagram. Instagram never made me. Right? People can hack my profile, not my skills. So I have belief in myself. Our belief system should be just like a small baby. When you throw a baby up into the air, what the baby does? Baby smiles at you, right? Because baby believes that this person will not let me down. In the same way, let us all believe in a creator. We are in the hands of a creator. We are in the hands of the Almighty, and our Almighty will not let us down. Not let us down. We are in a safe hands. Okay, so today, after listening to me, and okay, if anybody wants to learn more about communication skills or emceeing, please make sure that you get in touch with me in Instagram. I will send you all the materials. I'm ready to help you out, but one step forward. I will not come to you, right? You need to come one step forward. Thank you so much for having me, and it was pleasure addressing you all. Thank you so much.
Sir, please provide your Insta ID on chat box.
Thank you.
Anybody have any question? One or two question, we can take it up. If anybody has a question, either you can drop it in your chat box or you can raise your hand so that we can take it up.
Thank you. Really, thank
What
you.
to do when
Thank
we
you all.
have,
Thank you.
Sir, what to do when we have two options in our life, in our career, and both are important equally?
It's not about two options. Who's this talking? Can I take your name?
Kiran Singh.
Kiran. Okay. Kiran, there are so many things which you feel that it is important, but you need to make sure that either one of them will give you happiness. Both will give you financial security. Both will give you everything. But there is one that I told you that your mind is just like a genie. You need to communicate yourself. There will be an answer sent by somewhere that, okay, this is a thing which I want. You need to, I will tell you, the most of the failures have happened by asking people. Many people come here and I have asked you, oh, you're very good in art here. Why did you take this subject? Sir, I went to my aunt and I asked, she said, take science. Your aunt is science? No. Are you understanding? Ask those people who have already experienced it. Don't ask a singer how to dance. Don't ask a dancer how to sing. Now, in your case, when both are important, why don't you do some homework? Why don't you go there, check everything, and then you will only get the answer. Okay, this is what I want in my life. And if the answer is wrong, also no problem, Kiran, because failure makes you more strong. Failure makes you more strong. Hope the answer for your question, Kiran.
Thank you, sir.
Sir,
yes?
my name is
you're
Rishika.
not audible. Ha, Rishika.
I want to ask you, there was some part of my life in which even though I wanted some answer, I couldn't get it. You told that self communication is important, but even while choosing a career path for me was a little bit difficult for me. There were many options also nowadays, right? So if we are confused, what should we do?
You know why you are confused, Rishika? Because there are lots of things going in your head. Okay, this has happened even in my life. Because when you are pressurized, you don't get that answer. Many times have you ever felt, Rishika, that when you are in so much of tension, you pray and you feel that your prayers are not answered? Have you felt that?
Yes, sir.
And when you're in a good mood and when you're happy and everything is becoming good in your life, you feel that, oh, now my prayers are getting answered. That is because it's not about the external part, it is about the internal part. When you want to get the answers right, you need a peace of mind for that also. So I was meditating, I was going to the nature, I was going at the beach, I was doing all sorts of things which can make my mind little at the ease. Then think about it carefully, because one thing understand, Rishika, if at all you become successful, right, there are only few people who will talk about you. But if at all you are failure, there are thousands of people who will talk about you, right?
Yes, sir.
So now this sentence says that you are the responsible for everything, right? When you become successful, you are responsible. When you become failure, you are responsible. So better that you only search the answer. It might take some time. Not everybody will become the chairman of the company also, right? That is why the designation has been given. So you just have to wait for that right time and definitely get. But you have to believe that you will get it. If you have that, in a mind that no, I don't know, I'm not getting. So you have to make sure that you speak lots of positiveness, and then it will suddenly happen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the motivational speech.
Thank you, Rishika. You can always get in touch with me in Instagram. I'm always there to DM or reply you and send you some materials also. I have lots of materials on emceeing part. This is my new profile actually, emceeing part or communication skills. I will send you all. Okay. So whenever you need, just DM. I might be little late in replying, but I will do that. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope it was entertaining, not boring.
Yes, sir. Entertaining, sir. So I have a question.
Hmm.
So I think most teenagers have felt this like dilemma that suppose we get a job and we started earning money, but then our parents will be there saying it's time to settle down, but we.
Your voice is breaking, so I'm not able to hear you properly.
So hello.
Yeah.
So I think most teenagers have felt this that no, suppose you get a job, a good paying job, and our parents say that it's time you settle down and stuff. And but we suppose we want to travel or do something else with our life. But then we're stuck in a confusion between what to do.
This is
So what
this
do we
is
do with that?
this is Har Ghar Ki Kahani. This is Har Ghar Ki Kahani. What's your name, ba? Rudren.
My name is Rudrenu.
Rudrenu. This is Har Ghar Ki Kahani. Even after becoming quite successful as a still, I would hear this same thing. This is never ending process. This is never in some families the comparison is also there. वो उनका बेटा ऐसा किया तुमने नहीं किया, that is also there. But this is never ending process. So sometimes you need to accept that okay, this situation is like this, but you need not take everything in your mind or in your heart. You do whatever you listen to everyone, but you do whatever your heart says. That's what I can say. But you listen, but do whatever your heart says, and that's a mantra.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Because
But
what it happens, Rudrenu, you cannot fight with your loved ones. You can fight with the world.
Yes, sir.
Are you understanding? You can't fight. You will lose. You will lose the game. If you fight with your loved ones, you will lose the game.
Most definitely, sir. Sir, but our parents are pointing to the failures and showing that do you want to become like them? If not, study hard.
This is also the same the same concept. See, why is it happening, Rudrenu? Because they have been brought up like that. Got it? Their parents have told them the same thing. It's a replica happening. Rudrenu, you are in a good institute now. You have learned many things. Tomorrow, when you have your child, you will not do that because your environment is different. So their parents have told them the same thing. So that is what is happening. It is a replica. So you cannot fight with this because if you fight, then you will lose it. I know that. So I suggest you that you listen, but you don't take everything in your mind. That would be the best suggestion.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Welcome.
Is there any more questions, or if not, we can wind up the session? Any more questions?
And thank you so much, Mervin, for approaching and
yes,
thank you, sir, for powerful motivation and all things.
Welcome.
Okay, so before
Keep smiling,
concluding,
be
I would
happy,
like to.
everyone. That's the only thing I expect. That always be happy, no matter what.
Yes, sir. Yes, sure, sir. Before concluding, I would like to thank Mr. Hisral Talani for delivering 1 hour of motivational speech that is on dare to fail, and you have to be successful all the time. And he had given us enlightenment through his past things and all, and he has given us a good session today. And everybody was live during the session, and I could see the charm in the chat boxes. I hope sir also has gone through that during the session. So on behalf of the students, staff, principal, dean, vice principal, HODs, and all the faculty members, sir, I congratulate you for your session, as well as I convey my greetings and thanks to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Dear students, after this session, there is one more session in the afternoon, that is at 2 o'clock. I request you to join the link around 1:30, and please attend on time. So there is one more session by Mr. Swastik Padma. He is an international awardee. I want you to attend his session also. After the third session, there will be link shared. That is your feedback as well as attendance link for the session. So I request you to fill without fail. Once you fill, only then the attendance as well as the feedback we will receive of the program. So kindly fill the form without fail. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir.
University Grants Commission on the 27th of February 2008. Two visionary men lit this torch of wisdom, which spread its brilliance in the medical world. Mr. Yenapoya Abdullah Kuli, a dynamic entrepreneur and industrialist of South India, and Professor The Yenapoya University is renowned for its 4 institutions: the Yenapoya Medical College and Hospital, the Yenapoya Dental College, the Yenapoya Physiotherapy College, and the Yenapoya Nursing College. The Yenapoya Medical College commenced its academic year in 1999 with a batch of 100 students. Both its undergraduate MBBS course and 3-year postgraduate MS and MD courses are recognized by the Medical Council of India and Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Health Sciences, Bangalore. Encompassing 12,536 square meters, the Yenapoya Medical College houses the departments of anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, pharmacology, pathology, microbiology, community medicine, and forensic medicine. Each department has 50-seat demo halls with the latest audiovisual equipment, research labs, library, seminar rooms, and many more facilities, well above MCI norms. The Yenapoya Medical College Hospital is a 722-bed, fully equipped hospital, providing both general and specialized care, either totally free or at highly subsidized rates. It also offers health care for the community of Dakshin Kannada and North Kerala. The Yenapoya Dental College was established in 1992 as the first educational venture of the Islamic Academic Education Trust. The first batch completed its internship in 1997. Today, the Yenapoya Dental College offers both BDS degree and postgraduate degree through the departments of community dentistry, conservative dentistry, oral medicine, oral and maxillofacial surgery, orthodontics, pedodontics, periodontics, and prosthodontics. Each faculty has its own academic and clinical areas. The Yenapoya Physiotherapy College, set up in 2003, epitomizes the importance of physiotherapy as an allied health profession. It offers Bachelor of Physiotherapy and Master of Physiotherapy degrees to students. It trains them to be analytical problem solvers to make a difference in the lifestyles of those affected by birth defects, injuries, and surgical interventions. The Yenapoya Physiotherapy College has 4 spacious lecture halls, besides 2 seminar rooms, an electrotherapy lab, and a therapeutics lab complete the facilities. Finally, the Yenapoya Nursing College, set up in 2002, and its predecessor, the Yenapoya College of Nursing Sciences, set up in 1997, helped meet the requirements of the Yenapoya Medical College Hospital with fully trained nurses. Both institutions offer BSc Nursing and MSc degrees, besides a diploma course in nursing and midwifery. They are fully recognized by their respective councils. Yanapoya University values physical fitness and offers a range of sporting facilities for its students. Both outdoor and indoor games are popular. The Yanapoya Medical College and Hospital regularly organizes free medical checkups, eye camps, blood donation and diabetes detection camps in semi-urban and rural areas. It has also adopted the 150-bed Syed Madani Rural Hospital, Ulad. Beyond imparting education, Yanapoya University brings a ray of hope to the community at large. Both its faculty and students are devoted to bringing smiles to the people through welfare in healthcare. The Yanapoya University has adopted Kotepura village and provides total and comprehensive healthcare, along with opportunities for social upliftment. As an extension of their activities, the students of the medical and dental faculties look after the healthcare of the inmates of Sneha Sadan, an HIV/AIDS care and support center at Gurupur, Mangalore. The faculty of Yanapoya Medical College is actively associated with various NGOs and government agencies. The Yanapoya University is truly an abode of enlightenment, driven by a commitment to push the frontiers of education to achieve continuous progress, providing its students a platform to a bright career. Yanapoya University, empowering the future with the brilliance of knowledge and the true values of life.
The scenic port city of Mangalore is home to many institutions of higher education, and Yanapoya University is one among them. Yanapoya University was the dream of the founder of Yanapoya Group, Yanapoya Muhyiddin Kunhi. Yanapoya Dental College is the first constituent institution to be established under this university. Yanapoya Dental College is the brainchild of Islamic Academy of Education, established in the year 1992 at Zulekha Complex, Mangalore, with a dental hospital complex at Kodiyal Bale. In the year 2005, Yanapoya Dental College was relocated to the sprawling campus here at Deralakatte. On 27 February 2008, Yanapoya Dental College became the first institution to be brought under the ambit of Yanapoya University, headed by Chancellor Yanapoya Abdullah Kunhi. Yanapoya Dental College always had a vision to provide knowledge and empower all those who step into its portal. The college prepares young talent to excel in the field of dentistry. From its very inception, Yanapoya Dental College has carved a niche for itself in the field of dentistry by providing excellent infrastructural facilities and a dedicated faculty with the objective of facilitating academic excellence and research. This has resulted in attracting funds for its numerous faculty and student projects, leading to several international and national publications, as well as awards and patents. The staff, students, and interns of this institution are also actively engaged in providing oral healthcare services and health awareness to the rural population in the vicinity. Under the leadership of Chancellor Yanapoya Abdullah Kunhi, and with his vision of providing world-class infrastructure, the clinical and pre-clinical departments of Yanapoya Dental College have been upgraded with advanced equipment which has doubled the existing capacity. We now take you through the recently renovated dental block comprising 8 floors and a built-up area of over 130,000 square feet, housing both clinical and pre-clinical departments. It was inaugurated by former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, on the 1st of April 2014. The various departments of Yenapoya Dental College, as you will now see, reflect the high standards of professional excellence that this institution stands for. A glimpse into the working of the departments is a truly rewarding experience. Every department has been provided with separate undergraduate and postgraduate training sections, housing the latest technological advances in the field. Also, each department has been provided with staff rooms, department library, and seminar rooms with modern audio-visual facilities. We have launched innovative e-learning programs in association with the Department of Information Technology. We call it Yengage. Our e-learning program supports the institution in its bid to provide continued education after college hours to both undergraduate and postgraduate students. The principal's office is a beehive of activities in keeping with the day-to-day administrative and academic pursuits. This houses the principal's chamber, a boardroom for regular interaction with the HODs, and an office section to support academic activities. We believe in the old adage, serve with a smile. Accordingly, all those who seek consultation are received with a smile, registered at the spacious reception desk, and directed to the Department of Oral Medicine and Radiology for screening, diagnosis, and any other investigative and radiological procedures. This specialty aims to educate the students in understanding the clinical manifestations and diagnosis of various orofacial disorders, mucocutaneous lesions, and oral manifestations of systemic disorders. Special emphasis is also given to investigating various diseases by advanced radiographic methods like panoramic and cone beam computer tomography. Another department that is top-notch is the Department of Prosthodontics. Prosthodontics is a specialization which deals with the replacement of missing teeth and associated oral and maxillofacial structures with artificial substitutes. In addition to the common facilities, this department has a fully equipped laboratory with separate sections for acrylic, metal, ceramic, and all ceramic work, and also has advanced implant facilities. Apart from the complete range of advanced equipment, we have milling machines and curing machines for light cured waxes. In addition, we have procured CAD/CAM for advanced laboratory work. A branch that serves community dental health in a big way is the Department of Public Health Dentistry. This is a branch which deals with preventive and curative services and also the promotion of better oral health for the community at large, with applied dental research and the administration of group dental care programs. The department from time to time coordinates with government and non-government organizations to render services to the population at large. We have developed a museum to educate the public regarding oral health and established 5 satellite centers around the campus. We now move on to a department that is well known for its cutting-edge technology. The Department of Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery deals with the surgical management of various oral pathologies like oral cancer, traumatic injuries in the maxillofacial region, and correction of deformities of the facial skeleton, including cleft lip and palate. Apart from the routine facilities, the department also has an operation theatre to to perform surgical procedures under general anesthesia and sedation. Major surgeries are also carried out at Yenapoya Medical College Hospital, where we have inpatient facilities. It is a universally acknowledged fact that the treatment of children's dental problems is a specialty area. At Department of Periodontics, children below the age of 14 are treated for dental problems. This department also has a special care clinic to manage uncooperative and differently abled children under sedation. A play area has been set up to divert their mind from the fear of dental treatment. Regular dental camps and anti-tobacco campaigns are conducted by the department in schools, especially in rural areas in the vicinity of our campus. The department has a well-equipped dental clinic with radiovisuography unit, laser unit, conscious sedation unit, and phantom head jaw simulators. The department also has 2 satellite school centers. Restorative procedures, including cosmetic restorations and endodontic procedures, are being done in one of the most highly acknowledged departments, the Department of Conservative Dentistry and Endodontics. It is equipped with modern dental equipment including digital X-ray machines, apex locators, endomotors, dental operating microscopes, and a fully established casting lab. Now, we move on to the Department of Periodontology that deals with the diagnosis, management, and prognosis of diseases involving the soft tissues and hard tissues supporting the teeth. The focus is on preventive measures by educating the patients and stressing on the importance of healthy oral hygiene practices. The department is equipped with a separate surgical wing where periodontal surgeries are being performed using modern surgical aids such as physiosurgery and laser. The department also performs advanced aesthetic and plastic periodontal surgeries, correcting gingival and bony defects. Orthodontics and dentofacial orthopedics is one such department which deals with the correction of dentoalveolar malocclusion, like protruding teeth, and cleft orthodontics, in association with the Department of Oral Maxillofacial Surgery and the Center for Craniofacial Anomalies. The department also handles complex and challenging facial defects using nasoalveolar molding, destruction osteogenesis, Max-Gym protractors, and many other procedures. The specialty of oral pathology deals with a microscopic confirmation of clinically diagnosed diseases. Yenapoya Dental College has a well-equipped histopathology laboratory. The department is equipped with multi-viewer discussion microscope which aid in group learning. A research microscope having special attachments for fluorescence, polarizing, and phase contrast microscopy supports the quest for knowledge. In collaboration with the Department of Oral Medicine and Public Health Dentistry, a Center for Tobacco Dependency Intervention is functional with an objective of spreading awareness about the ill effects of tobacco and to support tobacco users in overcoming their addiction. You would now have had a clear picture of the levels of systemic organization and depth of commitment towards quality that Yenapoya Dental College reflects in its functioning. It is no surprise then that we have developed a unique Center for Advanced Dentistry to impart comprehensive knowledge and skills to the aspiring young graduates in the field of implantology, aesthetic dentistry, minor surgical procedures, and application of laser in dentistry. A fully equipped phantom head laboratory for training undergraduate students and postgraduate students to develop their skill in various dental restorative and prosthodontic procedures has been established, and this provides adequate guidance to hone the skills of the learners in the required fields. to promote continuing dental education programs and to provide live demonstration of surgical and dental procedures from the Center of Advanced Dentistry. We have set up an auditorium with over 200 seating capacity and all audio-visual aids. The presentations by the learned and experienced guest faculty here help students acquire comprehensive knowledge in the field of their specialization. Come, let us lead you to our very spacious preclinical prosthetics and dental material laboratories with appropriate laboratory equipment. Our Dental Material Museum is a unique learning experience for our students in material science, and it is the first of its kind in the country. We are very proud of our Center for Craniofacial Anomalies. Under Yenapoya University, Yenapoya Dental College has established a Center for Craniofacial Anomalies to treat children with congenital anomalies of craniofacial region. Yenapoya Dental College is of the firm belief that the student is the most important stakeholder in the educative process. In order to facilitate classroom learning, we have well-maintained lecture halls. All the lecture halls are air-conditioned and equipped with Wi-Fi-enabled systems for interactive e-learning.
Simulation Center aims at helping the beginners to mitigate errors and maintain safety by providing complete virtual environment. This unique center is housed in the vast place covering 5,000 square feet at Emergency Medical Department with state-of-art infrastructure, also well equipped with unique facilities including Anatomate Table, a technological masterpiece, very first in India, offering an opportunity to learn anatomy in a unique manner. This center is a unique and the largest state-of-the-art simulation facility in India with the current version simulators. Human patient simulators, a brilliant technology that can mimic anatomy and hemodynamic physiology of human body, helping detailed virtual learning. The center houses a variety of high-fidelity simulators including infant, pediatric, adult and maternal fetal simulator. As added features, it can also imitate clinical and medical conditions such as heart attack, shock, trauma and many more. In addition, center also contains virtual reality simulators like endoscopy trainer, laparoscopy trainer, cath lab, ultrasound, allowing the surgeons to practice skills to perform invasive surgeries including cardiac valve replacements, transthoracic ultrasound and many more. This unique initiative was Yenapoya's stepping stone towards excellence to enable graduates, postgraduates, degree students, practicing general physicians, specialists to attain perfection in their technique, resulting in optimum safety and satisfaction. This is an academic research center jointly established by Yenapoya University, Mangalore and Institute of Bioinformatics, Bangalore. This unique initiative is one of its kind in Mangalore, fostering several activities to solve clinical problems of the country. Being established in 2016, this center has state-of-the-art mass spectrometers to enable discovery and validation of biomarkers and therapeutic targets for diseases. This well-structured lab includes professionally trained team including mass spectrometrists, molecular biologists, data curators and programmers. Every member in this team are known for their utmost determination to give the best out of this lab. Scientists at the center carry out breakthrough research in diverse fields of biology. Center also knows the pride of publishing several research papers in various peer-reviewed journals of international repute. Center is also known for its research collaborations with reputed national and international research laboratories. This is the first such facility in this region, having this version of equipments for omics research. Stem Cells and Regenerative Medicine Center. This is a proud initiative of Yiascm to foster cutting-edge research in the area of stem cells, regenerative medicine and tissue engineering. Being the focal point for research, it is housed in a vast 3,000 square feet area with state-of-art equipments. It also aims at achieving the leadership in area of stem cell and regenerative medicine research in India by collaborating with international partners. It also focuses on evolving translational stem cell research for regenerative medicine by facilitating several educational, training and outreach programs to the enthusiasts. The center emphasizes on culturing stem cells and their differentiated counterparts from humans and rodents, characterizations of stem cells and its derivatives using molecular techniques. Center is driven by internationally trained faculties and research scholars and also proud to house the Secretariat of Institute Committee for STEM Research. In the coming years, Center believes to progress in the field of stem cell research and aims to promote breakthrough by supporting research enthusiasts all over the nation. Robotic surgery has been a breakthrough technology in the field of medicine, allowing the doctors to perform complex procedures with high precisions. Being one of the most expensive yet most effective technique, it has been rapidly adopted by hospitals in the US and Europe. Being available at very few centers in India, Yiascm owns the credit to be very first center to have this technique in Dakshina Kannada. After rigorous efforts and determination, Department of Urology and Oncology has succeeded to perform surgeries using this intervention. Robotic surgery system includes a camera and mechanical arms with surgical instruments attached to them. The surgeon can easily control the arms while seated at a computer near operating table. It gives magnified, high-definition 3D view of the surgical site, which makes it more reliable technique to operate. This technique has eased a lot of surgeries that seemed impossible, and Yiascm strives hard to perform several such operations in the near future. Such advanced surgical facility will be made accessible to poor and needy patients from Karnataka and India for free or at a highly subsidized cost.
Now, let's have a look at the plays, which is a great learning resource for the students as well as the teaching faculty. The University Library. There are separate undergraduate and postgraduate sections. The section which facilitates the process of online tests is a boon to all students. The digital library with a provision for more than 70 terminals. Both undergraduate and postgraduate sections have adequate number of books and journals with back volumes. Students also have access to e-journals and e-texts. Yiascm University has evolved a transparent evaluation practice. The examination hall has the capacity to accommodate 500 students at a time with closed-circuit cameras and other security measures. There is an indoor auditorium in the adjacent hall for conducting workshops and continuing dental and medical educational programs. Yiascm University believes in taking care of its students with good support systems. Separate undergraduate and postgraduate hostels for men and women ensures a home away from home. The Gardenia Hostel is a prime example of the excellent living quarters offered by the university. The rooms are spacious, tidy, and well furnished with Wi-Fi facilities, which provide a comfortable and conducive atmosphere for study and for healthy interaction among fellow students. The prayer hall in the campus supports spiritual needs of the students. The facilities and the environment provided enables optimum academic performance. A site that is a source of delight to all is the Central Kitchen. The Central Kitchen provides healthy food prepared in the most hygienic conditions to cater to the needs of both vegetarian and non-vegetarian students. It is fully mechanized and a variety of nutritious food is being made available at nominal prices. The cafeteria is well staffed and remains open on all days of the week. We have a very dedicated state-of-the-art laundry to cater to the needs of the hospital and the students, so as to make their day-to-day living hassle-free. Do you see this vast grass turf? This is Yiascm University Sports Ground, which lends a serene look to the campus and has facilities for football, cricket, hockey, and various other sports activities. An achievement to be proud of is the indoor stadium of Yiascm University, which is known as Endurance Zone. This complex has facilities for basketball, badminton, table tennis, squash, a multi-gym which has all modern equipment to provide rejuvenation to students. The complex has a mini movie theatre for screening films. If you have enjoyed the greenery all around the campus, it is because we believe in a clean, green universe and have given due emphasis to an environment management system. The university uses solar panels for street lights and hot water for the hostels. The drinking water treatment plants works efficiently to provide an uninterrupted supply of drinking water to all on the campus. A rainwater harvesting system has been developed with a capacity to store around 30 crores liters of rainwater harvested on 2.25 acres of land, which provides secondary source of water supply enough for 7 months for the campus. 2 sewage treatment plants are installed and treated water is used for gardening and flushing purposes. A multicultural plantation is provided to make the campus green. The medicinal herbal garden is maintained with more than 100 medicinal plants. Friends, this is Yiascm Dental College, a very significant section of Yiascm University. We function on the frontiers of excellence and strive to provide the best to all our stakeholders who partner us in our quest for excellence. Find your world at Yiascm University.
सीधी बात है, जेवलिन की बात हो तो मुझ पे छोड़ दो, इन्वेस्टमेंट्स की बात हो तो ट्रस्ट ऑक्टा।
सालों से ऑक्टा, invest at your best.
Medicine is a career driven by service, and medical degrees hold a prestigious stature in our society when compared to any other program because of their ever-growing demand and global recognition. India is turning out to be one of the most preferred destinations for various medical courses with the large number of quality medical colleges here. Welcome to College Suggest. In this video, we are going to compare Kasturba Medical College Manipal and Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education and Research, Chennai. Click on the subscribe button and the bell icon to receive notifications about your favorite colleges, college comparisons, courses, careers, and much more. As always, we only consider the facts that are submitted by the colleges to the NIRF for the 2019 ranking. We'll leave the link in the description below. Kasturba Medical College is the older among the two. It was established in 1953, while Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education and Research wasn't established until 1985. Both of them are self-financing medical colleges in the private sector and are declared as deemed to be universities by the Government of India, recognized by the UGC. Apart from medical education, both colleges offer various healthcare services and cater to the needs of thousands of people. The rankings for both colleges have dropped in the NIRF table. KMC is now ranked at number 7, while SRMC is ranked at number 11. Though there is a slight drop in their rankings, both colleges render top-notch medical education with world-class learning facilities. SRMC has been accredited by the NAAC with an A grade and also by the National Accreditation Board for Hospitals and Healthcare Providers. KMC is also accredited by the National Accreditation Board for Hospitals and Healthcare Providers and holds the status of being the first hospital in India to receive this accreditation. KMC is located in Manipal, Karnataka, while SRMC is at Chennai, Tamil Nadu. The nearest railway station to KMC is the Udupi railway station, which is just 4.5 kilometers from the university, and the nearest airport is the Mangalore International Airport, which is 16 kilometers away. SRMC has Chennai Egmore as the nearest railway station, which is 17.5 kilometers away, and the closest airport is Chennai International Airport, which is 14.5 kilometers away. KMC has a larger campus which covers over 600 acres. SRMC's campus is spread over 150 acres. These Wi-Fi enabled campuses offer all the facilities to make their environment conducive to learning. This includes well-stocked libraries, state-of-the-art labs, sports grounds, gyms, and emergency medical care facilities. To support and facilitate the research, learning, teaching, and administrative activities, both the colleges have extensive libraries with a rich collection of books. SRMC has a collection of over 54,500 books, while KMC has over 45,000 books. Apart from these, both the colleges have subscriptions to national and international journals, thousands of copies of dissertations, theses, and online access to a large collection of e-books. Both the colleges provide separate hostel facilities for boys and girls. The hostels are equipped with all the necessary amenities and adequate dining facilities. Some
151 beats per minute. Blood pressure 106 to 83 millimeter of mercury. Pulse pressure 16 to 10 millimeter of mercury. Partial pressure of oxygen decreasing 90%.
When I came to Yenapoya for the first time, as like any other student, one of the priority that I had was academics, especially practicals. Now, I'm here in Yenapoya with world-class facilities. Axiom is a major step of university's vision towards providing excellence in clinical care and ethical-based student training.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Because all our department are ready to face any sort of emergency situations.
Yenapoya Group of Hospitals strive to give world-class facilities including dialysis, transplant and nephrology services in a most affordable way.
My name is Eric Jesse. I come from Ghana in West Africa. I was diagnosed with end-stage kidney disease in 2018. So we decided to explore for the kidney transplant. And we heard of Yenapoya. The dialysis session is very good.
We are proud to announce that Yenapoya Medical College acquired robotic surgical platform in 2016. We have completed more than 400 surgeries at the end of 2019, including urology, surgical oncology and gynecology. And I'm proud to announce that the department has done robotic renal transplant recipient surgery, first of its kind in South Canada.
At the Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, the syllabus is specially designed to be contemporary in order to meet the dynamic needs of the industry. The multidisciplinary courses are offered in collaboration with national and international recognized certifiers.
Guess what we're doing here right now? As a medical student, we need to refer a lot of texts. Our answer? The library.
Yenapoya Deemed to be University provides us with the best of academic facilities. We've got highly qualified teachers and an amazing library too. And if there's anything else that we need, we can always turn to the digital library.
When I decided to leave Dubai and take admission in India, me and my parents were really worried about my food habits, since I'm very picky about my food. But then when we came across Yenapoya's food craft and the facilities that they provide us with, we were really happy and surprised.
Yes, exactly. From meals to snacks like pizza, burger, bread, sandwiches, truffles, pastries, and our own mineral water. Yenapoya University's food craft has it all. Happy birthday, Anjali. Thank you. Happy birthday, Anjali. Thank you. I'm really happy that my birthday cake is also made right here on the campus by Foodcraft, which is creamy and yummy just the way I like it. This makes my day even more better.
If you guys were worried about the food, I was worried about the laundry. And since I never liked doing my laundry, my parents were really worried about the fact that how would I adjust here? But since Yenapoya has amazing laundry facilities from dry cleaning, laundry, washing my clothes, bed sheets and towels, me and my parents did not worry about it at all.
Hi, I'm Mohammed Asil, doing internship in Yenapoya Dental College, Mangalore. Involving academics and burning passion of football, it is very question for me. Surprisingly, I found Yenapoya Deemed to be University with such a facilities and warm-willing management. By seeing my excellence in football, the management allotted a sports quota seat in Dental College. We have got an international standard soccer ground and well-experienced coaches who have been coaching for current Santosh Trophy and former Indian football team. And it's with pride and joy I can say that currently I'm playing for Indian football team. I'm grateful to the management for making me what I'm today.
Wanting to go into the medical profession, I always thought, Would I be able to continue my squash game? Well, Yenapoya University offers international standards of squash courts. Now I'm able to continue my squash games.
Knowledge empowers humanity to harness progress and to look far beyond the existing horizons. Education has no meaning unless it helps one to understand the vast expanse of life with all its subtleties. This is the driving philosophy for the students of Dakshin Kannada's only world-class institution, the Yenapoya University. Nestled amidst sylvan surroundings, the university is located in the picturesque town of Dakshin Kannada. The sprawling campus houses a host of institutes that offer the best in healthcare education. Supported by the Islamic Academy Education Trust, Yenapoya received the Deemed University status from the University Grants Commission on the 27th of February 2008. Two visionary men lit this torch of wisdom, which spread its brilliance in the medical world. Mr. Yenapoya Abdullah Kuni, a dynamic entrepreneur and industrialist of South India, and Professor The Yenapoya University is renowned for its 4 institutions: the Yenapoya Medical College and Hospital, the Yenapoya Dental College, the Yenapoya Physiotherapy College, and the Yenapoya Nursing College. The Yenapoya Medical College commenced its academic year in 1999 with a batch of 100 students. Both its undergraduate MBBS course and 3-year postgraduate MS and MD courses are recognized by the Medical Council of India and Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Health Sciences, Bangalore. Encompassing 12,536 square meters, the Yenapoya Medical College houses the departments of anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, pharmacology, pathology, microbiology, community medicine, and forensic medicine. Each department has 50-seat demo halls with the latest audiovisual equipment, research labs, library, seminar rooms, and many more facilities, well above MCI norms. The Yenapoya Medical College Hospital is a 722-bed, fully equipped hospital, providing both general and specialized care, either totally free or at highly subsidized rates.
Good afternoon, Swastik, are you there? Can you check your mic, Swastik?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, good
Shall we
afternoon.
start, Swastik?
Sorry?
Shall we start?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Do I start now or?
We'll have an introduction first.
Okay.
I'll start it and I'll hand it over to you.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, thank you.
Good afternoon to each one of you present today. I am Ms. Anusha Shetty, lectures from the Commerce and Management Department. Takes an immense pleasure to welcome our resource person for the day. On behalf of the institution, I convey my regards to Mr. Swastik Padma for accepting our invitation and coming over. I also convey my regards to all the students for joining us. The schedule of the session will focus on the innovator by heart, entrepreneur by mind. I wish the session enlighten us all and provide us the approaches to deal with tomorrow. Before we get into the session, I would like to introduce our today's resource person, Mr. Swastik Padma. Mr. Swastik Padma, hailing from a rural village in Bantwal Taluk, was conferred with the National Award for the Exceptional Achievement in the year of 2017 for his excellence in the field of innovation. The award was presented by the former President Sri Ramnath Kovind on the occasion of Children's Day, New Delhi. Mr. Swastik Padma, a first PU science student at Vivekananda PU College, Puttur, has an innovative bent of mind who began making innovative model from class 5 and designed an eco-friendly and eco-effective materials from LDPE, that is waste plastic, and ground granulated blast furnace slag. He again represented India in the International Science and Engineering Fair 2018 held at Pittsburgh and was awarded a Grand Award, and a minor planet was named as Swastik Padma by MIT Lincoln Laboratory for his innovation in affordable health care. He has been awarded the Plasticon Award 2018 by Plast India Foundation. He has given a TED Talk at the All India Institution of Medical Science in 2019. He participated in Emergent Ventures and Conference 2021 held at Washington, D.C., USA, and received a grant for his startup. He has also been a speaker at Future Forum Conference held in San Francisco, USA in August 2022. So without consuming any time, I request Mr. Swastik Padma to take over the session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for the introduction and hello everyone and thank you for being here. I believe it's a induction program for the new students at they have selected as their for their education, for their higher education, and it's one second. And I feel very happy to speak at this stage because one of the research that I had worked on, I conducted in Enapaya Research Center with their support and under the guidance of Dr. Rekha ma'am, who has helped me with all the research and other things. So I'm very happy to speak at this stage at Enapaya institution. So thank you for giving this opportunity. So as ma'am introduced, I'm an innovator, and I started doing projects, doing innovation, doing research in different things, and now I'm an innovator turned into an entrepreneur. So I run a startup where we are building technologies to address various problems in the environmental domain. So we are building waste management and waste recycling system that can be scaled and that can potentially solve the problem with the waste. So that's what I'm doing right now. And so I would like to 1 second, I'll just silence my. Yeah, sorry. So I would like to do it kind of an interactive session where we can discuss about how we can, do innovation. How I guess many of you have idea of, a goal of being an scientist or being a researcher or being an entrepreneur. I also believe there are a lot of students from the bachelors of business administration and commerce domain. So it's a very mixed group where we can discuss about about science and technology, innovation, research, and the major part like in the implementation parts, that's entrepreneurship. So it's not very domain specific, and I guess it's very interrelated. So basically I started as a kid who loved to break toys and build something out of it. If you give anything to me when I was a child, it would have been not the same for after 10 minutes. So I would have destroyed it, tried something, tried to build something out of it. And I believe that's where the innovator spirit in me was, unleashed. That's where that's the point in time where I started, doing new things. So from that point, I have been like continuing the same thing, but the only difference is the toys have grown bigger. So that's how I can put it. So then I started working on, basically I'm from an agriculture based family. So then I started working on developing solutions for problems that's in our farm and that's faced by the fellow agriculturists. So I started tinkering around different solutions that can aid the agriculture sector. So that's yeah. And then in 2016 2015 I started working on plastic waste recycling system. So it was kind of an accident where I started working on the plastic waste management sector. So since then I have been working on plastic waste, and now in as waste in general. So basically the initial idea of mine was like after seeing the plastic problem in Bangalore. So I went to Bangalore when I was in high school for a science fest. And after seeing the problem with plastics, and the garden city turned into garbage city. Everywhere you can just see the plastics and other waste lying around the city. So that made me to think what I can do with plastics, or what I can do with the waste in general. And my initial idea was to turn plastics into a bricks or pavement block that can be used for different things. So back then I didn't knew about plastics much. So I just started experimenting. So basically I was experimenting with plastics, and I didn't knew the difference of different types of plastic. So I just picked a plastic bottle and started heating it. And my idea was, you heat it, it will become liquid, and you just pour it into a mold and you cool it, you will get brick, or you will get a interlock. So that was not how it was. So I just started experimenting with it. So while doing that, in my first in my second experiment, so I also put a plastic bag in it. So because of high temperature, the plastic bag caught fire. So to extinguish fire, I threw sand, and this melted plastic and sand combined together to form a material. So that's how my first major innovation was done. So then I did the research on its properties and how we can make different things out of it. And then after a lot of testing and research, we found that the material is 24 times stronger, 8 times lighter, and 3 to 4 times economical than concrete. So from that point I have been working in scaling that material. And at that time, that innovation was a major change movement for me. So I was selected to represent India in international science and engineering fair. And although I did not win there at that time in 2017, so I started working on another project after getting an inspiration to do something with the paper and in the healthcare sector. So then my idea was to develop something out of paper to solve major health related issues. So then while I was doing the research, I found that protein energy malnutrition is a very big problem across the globe, and it doesn't have any feasible solutions to diagnose. So then I, along with my friend Suhail, we started developing a paper strip that could diagnose protein energy malnutrition with just saliva. So that was our innovation, and we did most of the research part of that project in Enapa Research Center, right, under the guidance of Dr. Rekha ma'am. So I spent a good amount of time in your campus doing the research. So the idea was develop something very simple, something very low cost and non-invasive system to diagnose protein energy malnutrition in children, because the problem is you cannot take blood, or because it's not scalable, right? So our idea was to use saliva as a biomarker to identify the protein deficiency in blood using salivary amylase with starch iodide complex reaction as a base. So we did that, and later again, fortunately, we were selected to participate in international science and engineering fair again, and that year we actually won a grand award there, and considering our interdisciplinary approach and frugal innovation, MIT Lincoln Lab has named a minor planet after my name. So that's in just what I call my journey from Puttur to planet. So that's a very gist of it. And one thing I would always I always remember about winning that award is the one incident we had in ISF in Pittsburgh. So basically our project was just paper strip with an app, and we had a stall over there to present our innovation, present our project. So everyone has a stall, and the ISF is known as Olympics of science fair. So you have 1,800 projects from 85 different countries. So we had our own stall, and we were standing there with this paper strip and the computer, and all the other projects, all the other teams from from Germany, from Russia, and everywhere, they had big rocket models and other big demonstration. So everyone were looking at us like, okay, what's going on? They don't have any model, or they don't have anything. So after the award ceremony, the mentor of the German team, he came to us and said, you Indians are really smart. You bring a project in pocket and get back with the awards in bag. So that was one of the incident that that's in my memory. That will be in my memory for a long time. So that was a very moment of inspiration and moment of proud feeling at ISEF, other than winning an award. So that's my journey, like compressed in a few. So right now, what we are doing is like what I believe is, I always believe in three I's: innovate, implement, and inspire. So I feel that if you innovate something and don't try to implement it, then it will be it will not be worth it. And if you implement it and don't inspire others to do innovation, others to do do similar kinds of things, then it will be like worthless. So right now we are trying to implement the project that I worked in the past. So recently I founded a startup in the clean tech domain. So in the clean tech space, to develop and scale technologies that can solve the plastic waste problem, or the waste problem in general. So the I have a few takeaways from all the experiences, all the journey I had in the space of innovation and research or entrepreneurship is the problem is like we all feel that we need a lot of resources, we need a lot of funding to do all this kind of thing, to do innovation, to do research. You need a lot of funding, we need you need a lot of facilities. But in our case, like we didn't have both. Like we didn't have any funding or nor highly sophisticated facilities. So what I learned from it was always less is more. So basically, if we had huge funding and good amount of research, the strip that we developed, or the technology that we developed to diagnose protein energy malnutrition, would have costed like 1,000 or 2,000 rupees. But since we had sorry since we had no funding, or no sophisticated facilities, we were able to do it in a very simple way, which only cost just 2 rupees. So I always believe that less is more, and that's one of the big takeaway that I had I learned from my experience. And uh, yeah, that's roughly what figured. So, and also the thing, the other problem with respect to innovation, and when it comes to innovation research, or these entrepreneurship, the problem is many people, like many students, they will have that goal to become an entrepreneur. They will have that vision to become an entrepreneur, but or innovator, or researcher, but they don't know how to start. Like what is the starting point to do innovation, or to do become an entrepreneur. So the the path is pretty simple. So the thing is, first thing we need to do is identify the problem that we need to work on. So it may be a small problem that faced by very less project, but still worth solving it. But otherwise it may be a global issue faced by everyone, or whether it may be a a software problem, or it's a real world problem. So basically the starting point always for doing innovation, or building startups, or being an entrepreneur, is identifying the problem. So what problem do you want to work in? Like what is the major problem in this space? And then spending a good amount of time understanding the problem. So one thing, lot of entrepreneurs and lot of innovators make a mistake, I feel, is they comparatively they spend a very small amount, very least amount of time understanding the problem, and a very large amount of time working on the solution. But the thing is, if you don't understand the problem in each direction, like what are the root causes for the problems, what are the existing solution, what are the drawbacks in the existing solution, and if you don't understand the problem in all this manner, your solution might not be as very scalable. So the first thing is identifying a problem, understanding the problem, and then coming up with ideas to solve that problem. It may be based on the existing solution, or an improvisation on the existing solution, or you are just combining the few advantages of different existing solution into a single solution. So then the idea part comes in. So what's your different solution, or what's your solution to that problem, and how unique, and how unique is it, and how what I can say, how like what are the advantages by your idea? Because idea, it's easy to come up with unique ideas, but unique ideas without proper without having specific advantages, or without having specific application, it is worthless, right? So it will be an unnecessary innovation, or not useful one. So after coming up with the idea, the first thing is, what are the advantages of your idea compared to the other existing solution? So like other thing, a lot of people do a mistake is, they come up with an idea which is very unique, of course, but which has various disadvantages compared to the existing solution. That's not a good idea, although it's a unique idea. But if it has a lot of disadvantages than advantages, then it's not a viable idea. So after coming up with the idea, so identifying it, whether it's viable or a non-viable idea, in different terms, like in terms of adaptability, in terms of cost, in terms of scalability, and all these, considering all these parameters, like how efficient your idea is compared to the other existing solution. So that's one more thing. And the other thing is, major part comes in is the execution part. So you have an idea, then how to proceed. So that part, it's a very complex process, and it's very different from case to case. So there is no like fixed rule that you will have to execute your idea, or you will have to execute your plan in this manner. So it's always very different for each one of us, or each one of our idea. So the thing is, but the key rule is simple, like start with the small experiments that validates your idea in a very fundamental way, and then improvise those experiments to meet real world conditions, and build a small scale product that you can get a feedback from the potential users, or potential the problem that you are solving, like try to test it in a real world environment and get a feedback. And again, it's all about improvements, like iterations, test, and the cycle repeat. So you improvise some part of your solution, and then you test it again, then you will find some flaws or some feedback that can help improvise the idea, so you gain improvise. So that's the cycle continues. And when you have that what we call as a minimum viable product, or idea with all this data, like that it is, it's a viable in terms of different parameters, and it works in this scale, it can, then it's an assumption that it will be working on this scale. So with that assumption, you start validating your assumption, and you start testing it, and scaling your idea. So that's the general cycle for like a general cycle for building a startup, or coming up with innovations, or doing research. So that's what I have learned from all these years of experimenting, trial and error, and building a lot of things. So I will do one thing. So I'll be open for questions. So if you have any specific questions, then I can answer that, and we can continue our discussion in an interactive way. I feel that that will be more efficient. So does anyone have any questions?
No, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
What were the advantages you found on the two experiments which you did for the International Science Fair?
Okay, the advantages of that product, or the key learns like can you hello?
The product.
Okay, the product. So, like coming back to the the first major the product that I developed was converting non-recyclable plastics, that's chips packet, or chocolate wrappers, those kind of plastics, into a high strength building material. In that, the key advantages of that is it's very environmental friendly, because we have developed unique manufacturing process for to manufacture that material in a carbon negative way. So it's very environmentally friendly, and it's made from waste materials, right? So that is the one major advantage in terms of environment. Then we had various advantages in terms of strength, like it was when compared to concrete, steel, and wood, and other traditional building materials, it had a lot of advantages with respect to strength, with respect to life. So it's basically 24 times stronger than concrete, and it has a much longer life than concrete. So in terms of cost, we had an advantage. So and the other major advantage is application. So one of the applications we came up with was in Mangalore region, coastal erosion is a very big issue, because every year acres of land is being consumed by the waves. So coastal erosion is a very big issue, and one of the key problem with plastics is plastics doesn't degrade in seawater. So what we have done is we have used that disadvantage of plastic as an advantage in our product. So if we can build a coastal erosion prevention structure that is much more stronger than traditional rocks or concrete tetrapods, as well as it does not degrade in salt water for a very long time, because concrete is prone to corrosion. So the salt water basically degrades the concrete or the rock in a prolonged duration. But plastics are are not prone to corrosion by salt water. So that was the disadvantage of plastic, but we used as our advantage in our application. So that was one of the application. And using all these various advantages, what we were able to do is formulate new set of applications for the materials. For example, one thing is prefabricated modular housing. So since the material is light, it's stronger, and it is compatible with the machining, welding, plastic welding, and a lot of other features. We were able to come up with different applications. So like affordable housing, and one of the other application we came up with was for road, make a prefabricated panels, and just lay the panels in the construction site, and very you can construct road in a very accelerated way. And that concept we also used for defense application, where we developed a model for rapid construction of airstrips in high altitude region. So you can basically make these panels and transport via helicopters, and just assemble a airstrip. So instead of in the traditional way, you have to which it was taking years, we could reduce the construction time into days. So that's few advantages the material has, and the applications we came up with. And in terms of my other project, the protein energy malnutrition diagnosis paper strip, so the major advantage what we have is cost. Basically, the millions of children are suffering from protein energy malnutrition, and how do you diagnose these millions of children using in a low cost way? So that was a major issue. So what we were able to do was combine three different technologies together to develop a low cost and scalable system. So you have a paper strip where you react the saliva, and there will be a color change, which is not quantitative. So we developed a mobile app where you can take a picture of the strip, and it will tell you the exact protein count in your blood without actually taking the blood. So that was the major advantage in our system. So you can basically not only identify whether the person has protein energy malnutrition or not, but also you can tell how much protein does he have in his blood, with the accuracy of 96%. So that was the major advantage in that project. Yeah. I hope I have answered it.
Thank you for clearing my doubt.
Welcome.
Any other questions? We could take some more questions if anybody. I think there is some question in the chat box.
Yes.
I'll just read it out for you.
Yeah.
How is that possible to convert chocolate wrappers and chips cover to a hard material which is 24 times stronger than concrete?
Yeah. So what we have done is we have done it already. So it's a proven concept. So I'll tell you how exactly we achieved that strength, and yeah. So basically, what we did was we combined. As I said, my first experiment was converting. Just trying to melt the plastic and form into the bricks. So, but that was not hard at all. So it was kind of a very brittle material, which was just similar to puppet. So the second experiment, what happened was I accidentally, mixed sand with the melted plastic. So these sand particles act as a reinforcement in a mixed, in a melted plastics. So the that composite structure with the plastics as a matrix and sand as a reinforcement. So these sand particles, which now we are using construction and demolition waste as a reinforcement. So it will be either sand or construction and demolition waste and ground granulated blast furnace slag, which is also a waste material from steel plants, or fly ash. So all these materials can be used as a reinforcement. So we are mixing plastics and this reinforcement in a certain percentage, in a ratio, and we are heating it in a heating it and mixing it simultaneously in a very controlled temperature and environment. So that's how it gets the strength. So plastic has already compression strength, and you are just adding reinforcement to increase the compression strength, as well as add other properties like rigidity and other things. So that's how we were able to do it.
Any other questions?
I hope I have answered your question rightly.
Any other questions? Anybody else having questions? So there is one more question, Swastik. How to use this product instead of concrete?
Yeah, thank you for asking that question. So basically, the thing is, what we are trying to replace with this material is not just the material, but the process. Like, what we are trying to achieve is, the prefabricated structure, because the problem with concrete is it's an on-site process, right? You have to mix the material, pour it to a mold, and then leave it for few days, then cure it for the curing process for 21 days. So the problem is it's a very long time taking process. So what we are trying to do is, as I mentioned earlier, since the material has various other features, sorry, what we are trying to do is we are trying to increase the prefabricated materials in the construction sector. So basically, instead of making a house in concrete, with our material, the advantage is the walls and the pillars and the roof, everything comes prefabricated as panels. So in the site, you can cut it to different sizes, based on the it's purely customizable. So you cut it into different sizes, then you interlock it to form wall panels, or ceilings, or roofings, pillars, everything from end to end. You can use the prefabricated materials and to form the construct a house in a very quick manner. So our yeah, thank you. So I hope I have answered that. So that's it, right?
We can take some more question if at all it is there. If some students have any questions, one or two more questions, we can take it up. Okay, there is one question from a student.
Yeah.
Sir, whether this product is able to recycle?
Yeah, thank you for asking that because I forgot to mention that point. So yes, the material is again recyclable. So for example, let's say you construct a house using this material and you want to demolish. So the question is what happens after it. So whether it will end back in the environment or what's the process. So what we have designed is a way to recycle the existing the material that is manufactured and also I forgot to mention we named the material as plascrete. So that's the name. Stands for plastic concrete. So let's say you build a house with the plascrete and you want to demolish it after some time. So what will it happen? So basically you can convert plascrete again into plascrete with the different application. So or the same application. So let's say you have a house and you can convert that house into road, or again into a house, or into pavement blocks, or different applications. So it's 100% recyclable. So that's one of the other advantages of this material. Yeah.
Any other question? Okay, he's writing saying that thank you, sir, for your valuable answer. Any other question? If not, we can conclude the session, right, Swastik?
Yeah, sure. I want to ask one question to all the students.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, so has anyone ever thought of becoming an entrepreneur or starting a company? Because we all have that many of us have that dream in the childhood, but later because of other passion and other interest, it goes on, right? So at this point of time, like anyone thinking about starting a company, or becoming an entrepreneur. So anyone I believe there are a lot of there are 2 or 3 aspiring entrepreneurs in this batch. So that's actually a good thing. So uh, you know choosing entrepreneurship is actually a really good thing. And I also like to say that for all the other students also, because many students think that that is hard. You have to be exceptionally talented, you have to be very brilliant, you have to be good in technology, you have to be good in that, this, and lot of excuses for not becoming an entrepreneur, or not choosing that path, right? So what I would like to say is it's completely doable, and you can definitely do it even though you are not good in technology, even though you are not good in a particular field. Still you can become an entrepreneur or start a company. And it's a learning phase, right? You will throughout the way you will learn a lot of new things. All it requires is your strong interest and determination. That's the two major things that you only require that, because you need to be open to learn a lot of new things. You need to be very determined to your vision, that you will be following the path. And the problem is, yes, there will be a lot of ups and downs throughout the journey, because I have had my own ups and downs. But thankfully I'm kind of a person who loves adventure. So I took it as a adventure. So I was since I was like kind of had the exact goal, or the vision. So I was able to keep myself together to achieve my dream. So yeah, that's one thing I would like to say, because just follow your passion. I'm not like you can follow your passion in an enterprising way, because let's say you love music, so you want to be a musician, so you can still be be a musician, but in an entrepreneur way. So basically, what's important is not whether whether you are an entrepreneur, or whether you want to be an entrepreneur, or what is really important is that entrepreneurial mindset. So that mindset will help you in whatever the field that you are choosing, whether it's you can whether you are following your passion in music, in dance, or any interest. But if you have that entrepreneurial mindset, it will really help you to follow your passion, follow your dreams in an self-sustaining way. Because what we all see is like passion is just the recreational activities, right? Like you do something that you don't love for work, and in the free time you do your passion, right? So that's how the the system works right now. But the thing is, what I really says like follow your passion. Like you can turn that passion into your work. So but you can turn your work into passion, but that's only when you have really good interest on what you're working. So it's always better to follow your passion. So that's one of my that's how I would like to close this with that note. Follow your passion, and all the very best to each one of you. And I hope you'll have success in in your in achieving your vision, and achieving your goal. All the best, all the very best to you. And thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful session. It was very interesting and knowledgeable.
Thank you. Thank you.
Swastik, can we conclude the session, Swastik?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we'll go ahead with the vote of thanks. I don't think so anybody else has a question. So I have with me Pinakini. Over to you.
Sir, Google Form.
Yeah, we will share it to you. Before that, after the vote of thanks, we will do that.
No duty is more urgent than that of returning thanks. I, Pinakini Shetty, lecturer in Department of Commerce, would like to render the heartfelt gratitude to our resource person for the day, Mr. Swastik Padma, International Student Innovator, National Awardee for Exceptional Achievement, who has spoke extremely well on the topic, Innovator by Heart, Entrepreneur by Mind. Sir, your words were really informative, and I'm sure that has reached to all the students present here. Thank you, sir, for thought-provoking and interesting address.
Welcome.
I'd like to thank our principal, dean, vice principal, and all the faculties for their guidance and moral support, which has helped in the successful completion of this session. A heartfelt gratitude to all you, dear students. Thank you for your cooperation and concentration. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you. And also one thing I would like to add, I forgot. So I'll drop my email address in the comment section. So if you're working on something, and if anyone wants help with guidance with the startup, or research, then please feel free to contact me. I would help you as much as I can. And I have dropped my email address in the comment section. So it's padmaswastik@gmail.com. So you can contact me anytime. And thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. And thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Dear students, kindly note the feedback and attendance link has been shared in the chat box. This feedback and attendance link is for all the 3 sessions which you had today. Kindly fill all the questions which is there in this form, and do not miss out any questions. I request you to fill this form within certain duration of half an hour's time. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, I'll leave. Yeah, thank you.
I'm leaving home for the coastline, someplace under the sun. I feel my heart for the first time, 'cause now I'm moving on, yeah, I'm moving on. And there's a place that I've dreamed of, where I can free my mind. I hear the sounds of the season and lose all sense of time. I'm moving far away to a sunny place where it's just you we're in a dream. You know what I mean. The summer air by the seaside, the way it feels our lungs.
La 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 la.
या अल्लाह रे पुकार सुन ले ईश्वर या अल्लाह हे दाता ईश्वर या अल्लाह हे पुकार सुन ले ईश्वर या अल्लाह हे दाता.
With us, Miss Belita, chief guest of this live concert. I also welcome the coordinators of Rotaract Club, Mr. Marvin Voss, Lakshmi ma'am and Carol ma'am, who always stood as a backbone to all our programs and supported us. I welcome the president of Rotaract Club, Mr. Munim, and all other fellow mates of Rotaract Council of Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management. I welcome all the faculties of Yiascm, and all my fellow mates of Yiascm. I also welcome all the participants who have enrolled to this concert. I empathize and share deep concern with you all and your beloved one over the overwhelming difficulties we are experiencing during this time of crisis. We, the Rotaract Club of Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management, bring to you Sare Jahan Se Acha, a virtual music concert.
What's your name?
Veena.
Now we will be announcing our best outgoing MBBS student, Miss Veena Ramachandran of 2015 batch.
When I was looking for my daughter's school, I was so worried that how she'll be at the school. But once when we came to the Enupaya school, I was so happy for her. She really liked the teachers and she enjoyed being with them because the teachers take good care of her like I do. She never misses me. I think the Enupaya school is the best school in town.
It's rain. I always wonder how rain fell. Now I know. Let me tell you. Water evaporates and goes up. It cools and forms clouds. Clouds become heavy and fall as rain. Simple.
Increasing to 151 beats per minute. Blood pressure 106 to 83 millimeter of mercury. Pulse pressure 16 to 10 millimeter of mercury. Partial pressure for oxygen decreasing 90%.
When I came to Yenapoya for the first time, as like any other student, one of the priority that I had was academics, especially practicals. Now I'm here in Yenapoya with world-class facilities. Axiom is a major step of university's vision towards providing excellence in clinical care and ethical-based student training.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. Because all our team are ready to face any sort of emergency situations.
Yenapoya group of hospitals strive to give world-class facilities including dialysis, transplant and nephrology services in the most affordable way.
My name is Eric Jesse. I come from Ghana in West Africa. I was diagnosed with end-stage kidney disease in 2018. So we decided to explore for the kidney transplant. And we heard of Yenapoya. The dialysis session is very good.